your group went to Langston, and in on theme and on brand, you ultimately met up with Shitty Bill, did a short tour, got bored, and then marched up to
That is
Elhorn's.
not an accurate description of what happened.
That's fair. That's fair. All right, that's showing some bias. You did a brief tour with Shitty Bill. You visited the Blade Reavers, considered purchasing the services of a mercenary, and then ultimately decided to see what Elhorn wanted. You went to meet with him,
No.
learned that his terms were he wanted to enlist your skyship in combating the aerial assaults of a Captain Reyna Kalamov, who has apparently gone AWOL and left the Sea of Swords. You learned that he wanted, essentially, was extorting you for the pelt of the Moon Warden,
It's mine.
hinting at previously hinting at intentions to sell them to Faraday. With this in mind, you decided that these terms were not acceptable, and your group attempted to teleport back to your ship that was docked at New Callum, prompting a just wild attack on board um, the main ship of the Bone Hunters fleet. Through a lot of clever spell usage and combos, your group did manage to fight off these attackers while Alara got the spell off. So as we begin our session, you all just had probably one of the most intense 5 seconds of your life as you just blink out and reappear on the ice pick. Or I believe you guys renamed the icebreaker. But as you do, despite that lingering adrenaline, it is a calm and gorgeous day at the coast of New Callum. You look around, you see Leland kind of saunter by and just go, Captain, 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 Captain. And you see there's a small little table that's been moved from the crew quarters to the side of the ship. And you see Otto Augendorf sitting there with a cup of tea, and he's holding a chess piece, and across from him is one of your crewmates, Nick.
Well, that was fun.
Don't tell Nick.
Which chess piece is he holding?
So we're gonna have to go back for Danny Boy.
Yeah.
Oh,
But we're just
fuck.
gonna like keep it on the down low that we left him in Langston, or
Maybe we should have him meet us somewhere away from danger and certain death.
Not a
You know.
bad idea.
Or if we do go, we'll have to be very incognito about it.
Speaking of danger and death, you know,
Good job, everybody. By the way, just want to say, great job. We did.
teamwork.
That was excellent at the very end there. Don't know what else we expected to happen. Hope you got your questions answered, Alara.
Yeah, very, very much so. I did not think it to go down that chaotically, that forcefully at least. Yes, I'm just always hoping for the best, and I forget to plan for the worst.
Is anyone injured?
Did any of us even get hit?
Smoogie, that was fucking incredible what you did. I've never seen you move that fast.
A few things up my sleeve. A couple inventions I've been waiting to break out. I think all things considered, went quite well. Quite well.
Yeah,
It was
pretty fun.
exhilarating.
Definitely came in clutch. I just want to say I'm sorry for forcing us into that. That was stupid. I felt like we weren't going anywhere with finding allies, and I just wanted to rip off the band-aid in a sense.
You only let us talk to one group.
Very uncharacteristic of you, Alara, actually, to kind of rush into something.
Yeah.
If I didn't know any better, I think you were trying to die.
No, nothing like that. Just been conflicted by a lot of things right now.
Alara, do you think the rest of your, sisters can defend themselves?
Yeah, the ones that have survived, absolutely.
It's an interesting question, Varric.
Don't worry. There's more. Smoogie, do you have any
Yeah.
loved ones that are in danger or could be in danger?
Well, I've lost contact with my family many, many moons ago, so I would be surprised if my familial relations were used against me in this case, as even my own personal history is somewhat shrouded in mystery. So I'm not too concerned, but I guess one concern might be that the Hangul people are not an extensive population, so we're all quite closely related, if you know what I mean. So I guess a potential attack on nothing incestual.
Okay.
No promises. But yeah, I guess a potential attack on the entire Hangul civilization would be my only concern there. But
Well, we're not gonna worry about full-out war yet.
yeah, that would be a dramatic move on what's his name? Elhorn's part.
And Sandora, your parents are kinda out of contact.
Yeah. Yeah, they kind of... I mean, my dad's already being eaten by, like, a favorite queen, so, like... What's a
But
sorcerer guy gonna do about it?
yeah, I don't think much. But Cass,
That's
your
fine, Sandora. We're
parents
gonna,
are here.
we're gonna do everything we can to kind of fix what we can with your family. I wish there was more we could do.
My parents are in Brightwater. They moved.
And your sister. Right.
She's probably back in Brightwater too.
Okay.
I'm just saying, since we got our families threatened by the other lady, by the Rio Vale,
Yes.
maybe we
Yes.
bring them along. I mean, do you think they're safer on their own or safer with us?
I don't think we could convince them. Our family's kind of been upended for quite a while, and they just moved back home. I don't think I want to go along and say, hey, yep, you're settling down, fuck all that, come with us.
Maybe they could, stay with Sarah.
Or the other way around. I mean, it's Brightwater is a lot more populated than the ship. We probably hired a bunch of guards again. I'm assuming. I don't know if they are going to humble livings or not.
Well, maybe reach out, find out.
Yeah, we need to send a few messages around.
Oh, yeah.
Alara, what about your brother? Is he safe?
Yeah, from what I could tell, he was still working his shop. I think this was just a light threat, showing that he can get to any of our family members. I've actually been considering what you had brought up last time was rejoining the FETC. As much as I hate it, it'd give us hopefully a bit of protection at this point. Maybe I'll get lucky and get to work more with my brother as well. I'll see what I can do about getting in touch with them. See what
I
the offer is.
didn't think going back like full time. I was thinking maybe more like they could help us with Ilhorn problem, but
Yeah.
I
Well,
don't.
maybe it'll give you some information on what the status between the FETC is and Elhorn. Or maybe I'll find something out. They do have quite a bit of resources, and working for them would probably give me more access. Even though I fucking hate that idea, but I'll do what I have to keep you guys safe. And if
I'm
that
gonna
means rejoining them, then so be it.
I'm gonna step away and start sending off a few sendings.
Yeah.
Real quick, Cass, you're in Cassius form, right?
From here on out, most likely, unless I just disguise as someone else.
Right. But you've been in Cassius form too.
Yeah.
But I was just clarifying that you are still in Cassius form. As you begin to step away, you just now notice that beautiful New Callum day is now pretty dark and dreary, as there is a lot of overcast that has kind of rolled in out of nowhere.
Oh no.
A cold, biting wind begins to chill your spine, and you begin to feel this.
Can I run over to the teleportation circle?
Yeah.
And just
You're
give
up.
it I don't know how it works exactly, but spin the knob and dial just real quick to randomize the circle.
Yeah, like locking a combination, like a combination lock. So you watch as all of you notice this, Cass, you begin to run over and make sure that the teleportation sigil is still encrypted. With that, this kind of dark, dreary weather just stabilizes, and you just feel this like pressure in your ears, like the air pressure just suddenly changing. And with that, there's this faint like whisper that begins to creep into the back of your head, and just says, "Well, that wasn't very cordial now, was it? I understand if you didn't want to deal with me, but you attacked me and my crew in our home, and you attacked my dog. Now, this is the last you will be hearing from me, because you won't see me coming. My bone hunters have tasted your scent now. So whatever happens next, well, that's on you." And with that pressure fades away and the clouds slowly begin to break.
Did everyone hear that, or just Cass?
Just now.
Okay. He turns around very slowly from the teleportation circle and just looks over at you. His complexion almost like he can't turn white, but he's a little more pink. I think we really messed up, everybody. That was Elhorn talking to me. He's not happy.
Any other? I mean, did he say anything else? I kind of presumed he wouldn't be happy.
I'll relay what his message was.
Oh, that's ominous.
I kind of think that tells us what our next plan should be. I think there's only one
Which is
person who could help us.
Elaborate.
Can't remember what her name is, but she's got the other skyship.
oh, not Faraday. I was thinking Faraday.
You mean Kalimov? Reyna?
Sure.
Reyna Kalimov?
Yes, Raina. That's it. She's got another skyship. We got a skyship. Sounds like air superiority to me.
I mean,
And she hates him. And we hate him. And he hates both of us.
Do you think he has a way of locating us in our ship?
Yes.
Yes. He could
Just-
probably just look at us.
Hmm.
Whenever.
we need to find Reyna then, because it sounds like she's not with the Sea of Swords anymore. So maybe you could ask Sarah about when she was last spotted, something of that sort.
Can
I was
I'll send a
definitely
message.
worried when Elhorn brought up killing Reyna. I know we don't know her that well, but I like her style.
I mean, she helped us in the past, so. And Autoluke worked with her, and we kind of like Autoluke.
Yeah.
Otto
Oh,
like hears his name and just like waves.
Hey, Autoluke. Get
Uh,
your phone
yes?
on it.
Sure thing. That'll be checkmate. And gets up and walks over towards you.
So, you used to work with Raina, eh?
Yes, very much so.
Could you find her for us?
Oh, she's a new Callum.
Oh,
Perfect.
Coincidence.
We're in New Callum.
Yes. She has not been staying in her room in the Modal Promise. I know because I've checked. We were friends, so I would knock sometimes and see how things are going, and she's not been responding. But I understand she's been spending a lot more time on her ship.
could you send her a message? Let her know we're looking to talk.
Are you guys looking to collab?
Yeah, I guess that's what you could call it.
Yes, of course. Couldn't one of you send a message? Oh, you need a vouch.
Kind of what we're looking for, yeah.
I understand. Listen, I'm very happy to vouch, but sometimes it'll go well.
You know what?
If you want, you could just take us to her ship, and we could just knock politely.
No, I'll vouch. And you watch as
Vouch?
he just like throws his hands up in the air, and then there is just this arcane energy that just like forms into this like geometric polyhedron in front of him that just starts like spinning and twisting, and it just explodes into like this illumination of weave all around you. And then like you watch as he just like almost levitates a little bit off the air, and then his eyes just go like stark blue, and he almost like goes into a trance, and then he just like slowly comes back down and just says, "Message sent."
What
That's very
message
cool.
was that?
That was so complicated for a message spell.
That's how you perform a sending spell. That's just the fundamentals. Why?
It's
How do you do it?
It's never happened to
I look
me.
over at Cass, kind of confused, like, am I doing it wrong?
I'm actively preparing sending, and I'm like, what do you... You'll have to teach me how to do all that.
So, she is, well, the ship's right over there. And he just, like, points at, kind of a somewhat of an unassuming vessel that you see, kind of like a couple lanes down, on the docks. It's got, like, a functional crew on it as well.
I mean, I'm gonna
Is
walk over there, I guess.
yeah, is it close enough that we could have just yelled over?
You definitely could have yelled. It's more just like if she expected that you would be there, and like if she was on the deck, then yes, it's within yelling distance.
Who wants to go? Over.
Yep, let's go. I'll go with you, Varric.
It's gonna open. Maybe Cass.
Well, okay. Yeah, let's go make friends, but you know what? I'll do it on the way. I'm gonna cast sendings as we're walking over. First things first to Danny boy.
Good call.
Danny, I need you to listen to me, and I need you to trust me. Your life is in danger. Run, hide, blend yourself in with people. We're coming.
There is a very long pause. You hear a response. I understand. I'm guessing that was you. City locked down. Dangerous to move. Going underground. We'll try to find you. If I make it. So that has very much affected, by giving him a warning, that has affected his roll to see if he can evade the bone hunters for now. By the way, I'm going to introduce another Blades mechanic for the Langston arc here. And that's going to be stacks of heat. And right now, your crew is at 4 stacks of heat. Which means you are being hunted outside the walls of the city. And essentially, no matter where you are, given enough time, things are going to start happening unless you manage to get that heat down, which would be by like trying to maintain a low profile. If you're out in the open, you're kind of going to be hunted in general. If you manage to make it to Langston and find allies that can help hide you, or at least like offer some kind of protection, or some kind of faction that can offer some kind of protection from the bone hunters, that'll start to work itself down.
What if we go
Are we allowed to know the
underwater?
maximum?
The max is 5.
Okay. Good to know.
I mean, look at it this way. Like, narratively speaking, the max amount of heat you can have from this group is Elhorn being like, drop everything, kill these guys. And you're at a level where he just said, drop everything, kill these guys. And one of his crew's like, even this? And he's like, no, not that. So
Thanks, that guy.
That's
Okay.
hilarious.
Is our ship just visible to the general public?
I mean, I guess it depends on how high we go.
It's true.
Yeah.
Or we go back to our armor and go underwater.
Okay. I don't know if the ship can do that.
It can. We can sink the ship.
Thanks.
But we can't move with it sunk. It's just
No.
parking it.
Yeah, what about
Wow.
our crew there?
How do we move through the air?
Magic.
And that doesn't work
would-
underwater?
I would say I will
I
say
haven't tried it.
I'm lost.
there's an inherent danger to being on your ship because first off it's recognizable. Second off, any like divination magics, even if you're underwater, can discern your location. I would say, Varric, you would know this. Although Elhorn does not have sky ships, he very much has flyers and like multiple squads that can fly. His problem with lack of sky ships was more that it made it difficult to get like multiple crew members in the air, but also his issue is more he has multiple points that were difficult to defend against ratings of a skyship captain. So essentially, it is dangerous for you guys to be out of the protection of a larger area. So like if you're not in contested territory, someone that is like contesting Elhorn, it's kind of like you're kind of like free range chickens. So he can just kind of like hunt you at will. And being in the sky may or may not offer a ton of protection.
Guys, I think there's two ways we can go about this. Yes, we should talk to Reyna and see if she wants to fight Elhorn with us. And if that's the case, I think it's best to move quickly and deal with the problem sooner rather than later. That being said, if Reyna doesn't want to have anything to do with it, I say we take our ship back to the armor, put it underwater, and do what else we have to do on foot. That'll probably be our safest option. Because in the air, Elhorn can still get to us. He's got flying capabilities, but no sky ship. So,
It's a good
if we're not
option.
gonna put an end to it right now, I say we put the boat underwater somewhere safe. But let's still talk to Reyna.
Okay, so Danny Boy is warned. He's hiding. Do you want me to message Sarah or
Yeah, if
my
you could just
parents?
probably both.
Do you think your ex-wife would be okay with moving to Brightwater temporarily?
Maybe ask your parents so if it's okay if her and my daughter come over first,
Yeah, of course.
and then just let her know the situation and offer her that invitation if it's open.
Okay.
But, I mean, the message is probably the same coming from me or you, honestly.
Alright, while everybody else goes and talks to Captain Kalimov, I'm gonna stay back and send off some more messages. I don't know what I'm saying yet, though, so... One second. I've got 4 more spell slots I'm willing to use.
Is Samugi still in the baby Bjorn?
The stack
I
pack.
was, yeah. I imagine that Smoothie was not in the stack pack for this entire conversation.
So everyone else is going to go down to Captain Kalamov's ship.
Yeah, you going?
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried that our crew and our ship might be vulnerable. I think I'll stay behind and keep an eye out. I mean, we are only just a small distance away from each other. So I'll stay here. I'll stay back with Cass and the crew.
Okay.
I trust that you guys will represent us well and have a good conversation with Captain Kalamov.
I mean, Sandara and I are the, chocolate and peanut butter of the remnants.
Peanut butter cup.
Familiar with this delicacy, but
Let's go.
Maybe we'll get some on the way back.
Let's go fuck some taste buds.
Let's
Okay.
do it.
So while Cass is preparing some of these sending spells, we'll just kind of cut over to Varric and Sandara. So as you approach this vessel, it's kind of running on a skeleton crew right now. You see a couple individuals loading a bunch of cannonballs. Looks like boxes and boxes and boxes of cannonballs. Way too many cannonballs. These all look like these are maybe Sea of Swords paladins, but kind of ones that look a little bit like shifty. It looks like some of the fighters have gone with Reyna. They all just kind of look at you, kind of regard you as you approach, but no one's saying anything. No one stopped you. There's essentially just like the like gangplank that leads up to the ship. Do you want to just board it?
Is there someone that looks like they're in charge of loading the cannonballs?
Not down here.
Okay, I'm gonna stop one of the guys down here.
Okay.
Oh wait, bruv, you want a little bit of help with that?
Yeah, bruv, my back is killing me. Yeah. You take that up.
Yeah, I'll walk up and kind of give Sindar a head gesture to go in front of me.
You gonna come back down for the rest of these?
I'll help you out.
Ah, good man, good man. And you watch as he just like sits down and begins to light a pipe.
Actually, would you mind grabbing Captain Kalamov? I think she's expecting us while Varric loads.
Oh, looking to meet with the captain, eh? All right. He gets up and kind of waddles past you. You hear, like, on the deck of the ship, a short conversation that's cut off, and you just hear like creaking of wood.
I'll lean down to Sindara. Alright, you do the talking. I'll keep loading. If you need me, let me know.
Sounds great. Okay.
So I'm going to continue to load cannibals off the boat.
As you step up, someone steps in front of you. About a 6 foot tall, just human, kind of sun weathered skin, maybe like early middle age, like early 40s, late 40s. kind of rugged facial hair, um, very clearly has a Varric, you would clock this.
Mhm.
This is not a normal like run of the mill sailor. This guy is carrying a Netherese blade. He's got a Netherese cutlass on him, which is essentially like an artifact that I mean you would recognize just because of your time like at sea, and also um, being a fighter, kind of an expert with a bunch of weapons.
Yeah.
So he steps in front of you and says, "Can I help you, friend?"
Actually, I'm helping you. One of you guys was looking a little out of it, so I offered to help load these up to the ship, if you don't mind.
Right. So, what was your business with us?
Well, my friend down there, and I point to Sandara, she was looking to speak with Captain, and we've worked with the Sea of Swords in the past.
If your friend Sandara was looking to speak to the captain, then why am I speaking with you? And he looks down at you, Sandara.
Are
Well,
you
I'm
the
right.
captain of the ship, sir?
No, but I can speak on her behalf.
Well, I'd like to talk with her directly if she's around. Kind of like captain to captain business, you know?
Give me a persuasion check.
That's a 15.
He looks at you and says, "She told me that we were expecting company, and it's my job to ensure that we don't allow threats to our safety on the ship. After all, dealings with Langston, it's dangerous business. So, before I let you on, I'm going to need you to state your purpose and your intentions."
Oh, I understand that all too well. In fact, we've just come from Langston and wanted to give her some information that I think would be very helpful.
Yeah, I'm going to need a lot more than that.
Um,
This
the
ship,
Bone King is trying to kill her, and we're trying to figure out something to help with that.
at the mention of the Bone King, he kind of stops, looks at you, and tries to. You get the sense that there's just with your passive insight, you get the sense that this person wants to trust you, but they're just being careful.
Listen, buddy, we just, and when I say just, I mean less than an hour ago, uh, got done dealing with said Bone King. We would like to speak with the captain as quick as possible, and I'm tired of holding this box of cannonballs. So if you could please tell me where to put them, that would be most kind of you.
He kind of cracks the faintest smile, doesn't say anything, turns around, and then just like nods at where another like next to like a where a cannon is, and he goes and knocks on the um, door to the captain's quarters.
Also, the cannon down, or he nodded.
Yeah. Knocks on the door to the captain's quarters, and then the door kind of cracks open. There's a brief conversation, and then as that happens, the door opens, and joining you on the deck of the ship, you see Captain Raina Kalimov.
Oh,
Well,
there she is.
so, with that, you see this individual just go, Reyna, the visitors that said they were coming. They wish to speak with you about the Bone King.
Absolutely. So you're the remnants,
I hold out my hand. Nice to meet you again, Captain Kalamov.
Yes,
And
yes,
yes, now we go by the Remnants, but we met a long time ago.
yes. I remember you. All right. Well, let's speak in my quarters. Is this all of you?
There's more of us on our ship, but they're busy doing some prep work.
Yes. Okay. Well, step in, and we'll keep this conversation private.
Um, Reyna, do you go in with these individuals alone, or do you have Roderick come with you?
I'd have Roderick come with me.
Okay. Okay. Um, we're gonna cut there and go back to Cass.
Okay.
Are you ready to get some sendings off?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
So I send a message to my... Oh, you know what? Actually, for this, I don't need... I dig through bottomless bag and find a sending stone that my parents have the other half of. Hello, Mother. Hope you're doing well. Me and my friends need help. I think our families, including you and everybody else, are in danger. It might not happen, but would it be okay if Varric's family maybe comes and stays with you for a bit? That's the end of that. Probably 2 messages.
Okay. With that, you can get that off with one. With that, you get a response that says, "Oh, honey, of course. Whoever needs to come can just come." She'll give you the directions of where they're now. Keep in mind, where they are staying right now is essentially a private residence in Brightwater, in just a neighborhood where they're essentially running like a private, like school slash like tutoring organization for bards. Um, so it's not like the most defensible location, but that's where your parents are holding up right now. She also says, uh, "Excellent timing. Chalice is here too. This sounds dangerous. Maybe you and your sister should work together on this."
Not a bad idea if she's not doing anything. Maybe hire a few extra guards as well. I'll talk to Sarah. I'll figure this out. I'll send them your way. I'll get them there safely. Oh, tell Chalice if she can to make her way to the ship, I suppose.
Okay.
Or you know, or I interrupt her message. Or you never mind. We can pick her up when we're in Brightwater.
Chalice is going to message you, saying that she's on her way.
This is a 3-way call now.
Yeah. It at one point there is some crossover because Chalice does this, your mother did her own sending spell and Chalice did her own sending spell as well. Okay. Any other messages?
Varric, what the hell's your daughter's name? I can't find it in my notes.
Natasha.
Natasha. Okay.
I didn't
yeah.
realize it was muted. I yelled it.
Oh. I'm gonna. I mean, Sarah's here, but I'll send a message to Sarah as well.
Nice.
Hello, Miss Stoneheart. Um, I'm sure Varric's already told you what's happening, but
Bad start.
I, Mrs. I don't know how that works. I have a place that you and Natasha could be safe at in Brightwater. We'll talk to you later today, soon.
So I'm just gonna say this out loud. Knowing that Varric did not say anything to her, he said, "Hey, Mrs. Stoneheart."
I thought Varric
I'm
sent
sure
a
you're-
message.
He's a fighter.
I think she knows that Elhorn exists. The last time Varric messaged her was like to say, "Hey, Elhorn is alive,"
Oh,
and she was like, "Cool, go kill him."
well,
Yeah.
sorry. Sorry,
But
Varric.
I said, you're like, "Hey, I'm sure your ex-husband already told you everything. We have a safe place for you to hide your family."
Shit.
So the response you get is, "Where are you right now? Send another message to tell me."
Good lord.
She's so scary, so cool.
She's gonna fuck them up.
Before sending the message, I'm like, yes, ma'am. Okay. Resend it. We're on our ship in the docks. Varric's not here right now, but he's close on another ship. We can explain everything, I promise.
Put the shovel down.
There is no response.
Okay.
I just like as someone with a little bit of anxiety, I'm just imagining making phone calls to people and just being like, "This is the worst."
it's
And Cass
terrible.
is just like, hi, Mrs. Stoneheart."
Yeah. The 25-word limit
Balls.
makes for great roleplay experience. Okay.
And yeah, I guess I have to stay here now. I'll stay on the ship instead of going over.
I'm gonna say, yeah, we'll cut over real quick to the kind of initial meet and greet. So to kind of bring everyone up, so Reyna, for this group, yes, you met them when they were kind of affiliated with the Sea of Swords.
Yeah.
They were kind of you had a couple groups that were sort of affiliated with the Sea of Swords that would kind of like work together.
Uh,
But these were never really like full-fledged members.
Yeah.
You have been hearing of them getting into some pretty big shit
yeah.
lately. This is the first you're hearing of them being involved with Langston and Elhorn, which is obviously going to pique your interest.
Okay.
Yeah, so with that in mind, you're all in the very nice so her captain's quarters are luxurious. The icebreaker is very much it's built like a warehouse. Like it wasn't really made with comfort in mind. There's not really any artistry to it, but this, you look around, almost everything looks like it was carved by hand. So you are in the captain's quarters.
Groovy duds,
Well,
mate.
thank you. My father built it.
By hand.
Ship has been, yes, the ship has been in my family for a very long time.
That's pretty cool. We stole our ship.
Huh? Well,
So, I
it's
think
different.
we have a common enemy that we wanted to talk about.
Yes. In Elhorn, I'm guessing. Or the Bone Kings.
Correct.
Yeah, I kind of got
In fact, he. Oh, go ahead, Eric.
up there. Elhorn killed my boy when he was just a boy. So, you know,
I'm
if I could
sorry to
kill
hear
him,
that.
that'd be great. But we kind of need help.
Oh, yes,
In
we're.
fact, he just tried and
Well,
commandeered our ship and our services to come and kill you.
Yeah,
That doesn't surprise me. You were the only other one with a
Yeah,
sky ship.
yeah. Roderick kind of looks at Reyna as well and says, "It wouldn't be the first time he tried."
Yeah. I guess you'd go for someone to try even the odds with the sky ship. Well,
So
But we're plucky, and we made it out. And now, well, we got to kill him. So I think that's
well,
where this whole shebang comes in.
at this point, Roderick speaks up and says, "Do you have a plan?"
Not even in the slightest.
We kind of had a plan.
Do you have any allies?
Not
That's why we're here. To get
not
some
yet.
advice.
We're working on it, one step at a time. This is our first step. We literally, like 20 minutes ago, just got off of his ship. So we're really working on this, okay? We had got high expectations just from the start.
I did kind of have a plan though. Pummel him from the air and then go down and finish him off. If we could get rid of most of the crew from the sky with a barrage of cannonballs from 2 skyships, then, you know, we all beat the living Christ out of him.
That is a very, very bad plan.
Well, I thought of it in like 5 seconds, so.
if we blindly attack the entire city, we're gonna make them rally against us. All of the crews, not just one or two.
I just meant just his boat where he's on. Not the whole city.
Elhorn is the city.
Well, could we find a way to get him out of the city? We were also considering getting some crews that might have some things against Elhorn on our side.
If you would need a couple. And even then, well, that's a start. Did you have any specific crews in mind?
We have a whole list. And I pull out the list that Shitty Bill gave us.
Roderick looks at it and kind of nods and says, "Yep, that is a list."
You taught this guy how to read, eh?
He looks at you, Reyna, and just says, "Well, what do you think?"
Could make this work. Who should we try to gain first? Who would we
Oh, are you
have the
asking
most
me?
influence? No, I'm asking Roderick. Who would we have the most
That makes more sense.
or Alex, sorry, who would we have the most influence with?
No one.
No one. Awesome.
I mean, you have been like a lone pirate that has just been like sniping some of Elhorn's crews.
Okay. And we found an effective method to doing that, to like drawing them out and then picking them off.
I mean, yeah, like just like swooping in on anyone that gets too far from the city that are
Okay.
flying the flags of the bone hunters. The thing is, it's just like doing that is more of an annoyance, and it's not going to buy you any favor with any of the crews in Langston because it's not benefiting them a whole lot. You would probably have to try to meet with one or more of them.
Okay.
The problem is now that you're already hunted by Elhorn,
Yeah.
that's going to be so much harder.
Oh yeah.
Because by even meeting with these guys, it's almost like an act of war on Elhorn if people found out.
Yeah.
So if you'd done this before all the things kicked off, you could have kind of plotted and schemed. but
Yeah.
now any neutral crew is essentially probably going to be hostile against you, just because it's such a huge risk to even be associated with you.
It brings a lot of heat. Yeah.
Yeah.
What about wasn't there a the pirate named Goldbrand was the one that like attacked the city before? Attacked the city we're in?
Thought he got violently killed.
He got super murdered.
Oh, right, he did. That's right. He got murked by the repo guys. Damn it.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay.
You also are kind of like, you would know that the repo men also basically operate kind of on their own, but essentially with the permission of Elham.
Okay.
So, yeah. Honestly, you probably know less about the inner workings of the crews in Langston than the Remnants do.
Okay.
But it's possible that they could be a foot in the door of pulling off a bigger operation than what you've been doing.
Okay. Well, if it's all the same to you, I gladly let you take the lead on this one. But I would be all for a partnership and taking him down.
I look at Barrick. Peanut butter and chocolate.
I kind of just
So,
like.
um, so well, we should tell the rest of our crew you're welcome to come aboard our ship and, you know, check out what we've got.
Okay.
But then I guess we're just kind of tidying up some safety stuff for our loved ones and planning on finding a way to get back into Langston to get some more support.
Ooh. Okay.
Shit, we
Just
should have
make our
got
way down the list, kind of.
sending stones from Cass. You guys got any sending stones?
Do you want to send Cass a message?
Sure.
You want to just yell?
Yeah, you could probably just yell.
Cass!
We just gotta get on top of the ship.
I'll exit the captain's quarters. I'll run over to the side, facing our ship. Cass! Cass!
How so uncivilized. I'll begin walking over there. I'm not gonna scream. Yeah, excuse me. That's my friend up there calling me. I'm just gonna go onto your ship. I'll just walk by whoever is in front of me.
What, Cass?
What? Hello, Mrs. Captain Kalimov. I give a nice bow.
I nod back.
We got
But
any sending stones? Maybe give one to the captain.
I think we're out.
Yeah, we're clean out.
I think all of our pairs are sent to us, between us and the crew. And, family.
Do multiple people in the crew have sending stones?
No, there's one between us and Leland, and then some family ones.
would I have any spares on my ship, Alex?
What's that?
Would I have any spare sending stones on my ship?
You do have sending stones. I mean, I know that you have them in your inventory, or you have one.
Yeah, one.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna say Roderick has another. I mean, the thing is, they have to kind of be like attuned to each other. So if you can use some sending stones to attune to. You can break the attunement between you and Roderick and use them for something else if you want.
Yeah. I'll keep that between me and Roderick.
Wait, why do
I
we
was
need
seeing if I had any
sending
spares laying around.
So we could tell them when to show up.
Oh, we can just send. We have sending the spell.
That's right. I forget about magic.
It's just
All right.
yeah. Right now we're running low on juice, which is why we were using stones.
Oh, Varric, your ex-wife is coming. She's pissed off. I think
Oh
I
shit!
screwed up the
I
message.
start running. I start running to her ship.
Yeah.
I don't even say goodbye. I'm booking it.
Yes. Uh, uh, Captain
Oh,
Kalamov.
Captain Kalamov, this is Cassius, one of the captains of the Icebreaker. You guys have met before, actually.
You have multiple captains. It's a bit different, but
We're all
okay.
captains.
Uh, yeah.
Okay.
One captain, well, like 6 captains, one first mate, and then like a mechanical conscious ship thing.
See. Well, it is quite a ship you have, so maybe it's necessary to have so many, depending on the situation. Plus, we all seem to be getting in quite a bit of deep water, so
Yeah,
they're going
exactly.
to be really neat.
You never
Okay.
know when a very powerful, unexpected magician's gonna come and try and steal your ship from you, you know?
Yeah.
So, with that, um, um, you're all heading over to the icebreaker.
Yes.
Okay. Um, Varric
Roger,
runs over there.
I'd let Roger know the ship is his for the time being.
Okay. Um, so as you head over to the ship, um, Varric, as you like run on board your ship, you almost like just blast into Chalice, who has made her way over. She like just steps back and like lets you just kind of rhinoceros your way through.
Hi, Charles. How's it going?
Great.
Good to see you. I assume you spoke to your brother.
Nope.
You showed up. Wow, that's great timing you got.
Well, no, our mom. Yeah, looks like. How are things with you? Shitty.
Oh, my ex-wife is on her way, and she seems right a bit pissed. You know.
Mm,
Uh,
sounds about right.
yeah, most of the time she's pissed off at me. Good reason. Usually.
Yeah,
I
I
don't know,
get that sense.
don't know what Cass said to her though. Get her so pissed off. I
Yep,
gave it.
he does have a way with words.
Usually he's pretty good, but I guess she might scare him a bit. She's a bit scary, even for me. And we got married, right? Right, yeah. Oh, you know, uh, good to see you though. You look good, and keeping in shape, working out, doing magic.
I
Yeah.
can't-
Great, cool. I only kind of ramble like this when I'm nervous, so you know.
Look, man, you got this. You'll do great. She's gonna give you inspiration. You get a. God, I don't have her sheet up because I'm working on something else right now. I'm gonna call it a D10.
This is hilarious.
Wow, very inspired.
Actually, I think it's a D8.
Okay, either way.
Uh,
Are there chairs anywhere on the deck?
I'm sorry, it is a D10. There are chairs.
I'm gonna try and find one and look like I'm sitting casually.
Okay.
I
Gotcha.
didn't just run over here.
As the rest of your crew arrives, um, uh, um, Cass, you notice Chalice kind of standing by your ship. She actually is just kind of bored, um, and she's gonna convince someone to try to fetch her a drink or something. So you guys will all reconvene on the deck of the icebreaker.
You'd see Raina up at the top of the gangplank, after like following all you guys in, and permission to come aboard.
What, are you a vampire?
No,
Permission. Oh,
That's a good
you don't
question
know
to ask.
proper pirate etiquette, do you?
That's not what I also know proper vampire etiquette.
Well, I am not a vampire. This is just being polite. I am asking permission to come
I
aboard your
mean,
ship.
again, we've only like stole a ship, so we never really learned. But yeah, permission granted.
Okay.
None of us went to captain school, if you
Yeah.
will.
You all you all see Leland, who just like greets you all, Captain, Captain, Captain. Raina, as you come aboard, he like looks at your hat, looks at the way you're dressed, and just kind of cocks his head and just goes, Captain?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Good to see you again, Captain. Sorry, the place isn't super tidy, and you watch as he just like shuffles behind something and just like there's a piece of trash, so he just like kicks into the ocean. Just goes, sorry about that. Didn't know we were expecting company.
Don't mind me.
You
It's your ship.
you should still keep the ship clean if there's not company, Leland.
Well, to be fair, some of my crew's been taking on covert missions. There's only so much I can do, and arthritis.
Hey, Pete, stop.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
I've seen you walk on water and don't pretend you got the roomies.
Through a time warp.
Leland
What?
just kind of like shyly walks away.
Wow.
Good to see you made it here so quickly, Chalice.
Yeah. I've got my tricks.
Already bored with settling back down, or how's everything
No.
going there?
Oh, everything's great. I actually would have much preferred to be in Brightwater, but you messaged Mom and said our family is in danger. Can Varric's family come stay with you?
Yeah, well, that part is true.
And you said hire some extra guards. We don't have guards. It's not like the... What is it that you think happened to our family after we lost the college?
You know what? I've been away for quite a long time. So last I heard, kind of everything we had regarding property was not ours anymore? What happened? What? I was kind of
Yeah.
busy with being thrown in prison. I guess so were you.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it. So yeah, everything that it's no longer ours.
Alright, well, I'll send you all some money, I suppose. You really need it.
What we need is to figure out what's going on. So what's going on?
Okay. Elhorn, the Bone King, powerful guy in Langston, potentially might be coming to kill all of our families and everybody we love because we pissed him off.
Okay. So I think that holing up at Mom and Dad's house is a bad idea.
Well, do you have any other better idea?
I mean,
Maybe
and
they'll
she's like looking towards the Mortal Promise as she's saying that, just because that's the direction she's facing, and you watch as her head kind of like cocks and her like eyes widen a little bit, and she kind of trails off.
Good.
We can
suggestion.
Maybe the other way around.
send them to
Have your
Valentry.
parents-
They might get eaten by a Faerun, but
No, Valandry.
No,
That's the more dangerous.
just
not
throwing
safe.
ideas out.
You begin to hear a small
I'm just saying.
commotion.
Uh-oh.
On the docks, you look at like there is like a parting of all of the dock workers, as there is a battalion of armed paladins that is making their way towards your ship.
Fuck, oh fuck.
Ooh, what did we do? What do we do now?
Act natural. That's
What do we have here?
For the
Just-
first time, you all see Sarah in complete, full, like platinum gilded, full plate armor.
oh god, she's so hot.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Pull your chest,
As
buddy.
she-
She's about
as
to
you-
rip you a new one.
As
I'm
she
gonna
walks
lean on
toward you
rail.
all, you watch as her paladins like stop at like little like milestones by the ship, like in formation. Like there's like 12 of them, 2 of them break off, 4 of them flank the other 2, and they kind of like surround the ship. And then she's got 5 more with her that like single file just board your ship.
I stand back, like out of the way, like this is not my problem.
Yeah, I mean, you've worked with Sarah before. You definitely
Right.
know.
I know not to get in her way.
Yeah, you know that they used to be married. In fact, she kind of took over your position with the Sea of Swords when you kind of went on sabbatical. So she sort of kind of looks at you, Raina, and just goes, "Captain Kalimov, didn't expect to see you here."
Nice to see you too. It's been a while.
She looks over at you, Varric, and just says, "Varric," and then
Sarah.
looks over at you, Cass.
Leaning on a rail
And then-
casually.
Yeah. Kind of narrows her eyes a little bit and says, "So someone's going to explain to me what's going on."
Anyone mind if I take this one?
Please.
No, this seems peanut butter. Don't forget.
Well, honestly, love the armor. Looks great. But
Bad
Skip
stuff.
this part.
yeah, I'll skip this one. So we went to Langston to, the Bone King, like, was like, come talk to me, and we were like, whatever. So we went down there, and we started talking to him, and he's like,
As this is happening, Autoluke is like creeping off the ship.
he was like, hey, you join my crew or I kill you. And we said, fuck you, and then we bamfed out of there. I don't know, I did some weird magic. And so then he told Cass, hey, I'm gonna kill you and your family, and all your friends' families, and Cass and I are pretty good pals. So I thought that included you. And I thought, hey, why don't I try and get me, me daughter somewhere safe? So I was like, maybe go stay with Cass and Cass's mom and dad. But then, just literally, like a minute ago, 60 seconds, not even exaggerating. Cass's sister's like, hey, it ain't safe where we are. And so I thought, just now, maybe Cass's mom and dad and sister could come, kick it at the Mortal Promise with you and your cool dress, your dance crew, whatever they are, paladins. Just because, they're just normal citizens. They ain't really fighters like us. Obviously, the ship ain't safe for them, it's safe. You know what I'm trying to say, right?
She's kind of just like staring at you blankly, and then she just says, "Anyone whose family is in danger will have shelter and safety in the Mortal Promise." Now, what are you going to do about the Bone King?
That's actually why Rain is here. We're gonna start working to get rid of him.
Okay.
We seem to have all stepped in some pretty deep water. We're finding a solution at this point. But don't worry, we will, whatever happens, we'll make sure it happens far from here.
Okay.
How's Natasha?
She's safe.
She, you know, practicing fighting and stuff with you? You teach her that?
Is that what you want for your daughter?
I just want her to be able to defend herself.
Well, she's 8,
I
so
know. I understand that.
I'm not expecting her to defend herself. Certainly not against things like this.
She did
But
stab a cook.
she stabbed a cook.
What was it, a server? I don't know, one of the kitchen crew.
No, it was the chef. It was the head chef, actually.
She stabbed Lauren.
Yeah, she's. Yeah.
How old is she?
She's 8. I didn't realize she stabbed the head chef.
Varric handled it very well. He
thank you.
punished appropriately. It was a firm but gentle hand. She learned a lesson.
Through the
I
cook thing,
cast my
too.
eyes to the ground.
Did she stab anyone else?
And nobody else came forward, but the likelihood that she did
No,
is
I was
high,
asking. I
honestly.
was asking Sarah. Has she stabbed anyone with you?
No, specifically not.
So punishment worked. Way to go, Eric. I reach out for a high five from Cass.
I don't give you one.
Lower my hand slowly. You know,
I lean over to Sindara and with him. I'm surprised she hasn't punched him yet.
Oh, you missed a really good punch a couple of weeks ago. Oh my god.
Gentle.
I definitely know I haven't been a good husband to you.
X.
I know I haven't been a good ex-husband to you. I meant
She looks at Thundara and gives you a look of like, thank you.
what I meant was before we got divorced. I know I wasn't being a good husband, and I know that now.
She like holds up her hand and like looks around. She's surrounded by like 5 paladins of her order, and she's like, "Where are you going with this?"
And I know I was. I'm a good ex-husband.
You're still going.
I would like to be.
She turns around and says, "Everyone out. Go back to the ship. I'll deal with this, and I'll be back."
I'm gonna shimmy the opposite. I'm gonna go like mess with the engine and just like
Look busy.
touch that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go look around and just look at the
I'll show
ship and
Reyna. I'll show Reyna the engine and
see-
Bev and ask Samugi to show some of the tinkering bits and bobs.
Boogie is up in the eagle's nest, as far away from this conversation as possible.
Okay. Samugi, while you're up there, give me a perception check.
Okay.
God.
Perception. 14.
Okay. You would notice there is kind of a regal looking envoy that is kind of in the docks headed your way.
What is Elhorn? Is he a regal kind of guy? Is that his thing?
Not at all.
He's a pirate.
He's
Pirate king.
Gotcha. So Moogie's gonna start climbing down to let probably Sandara or anyone who was not having a personal conversation right now know.
I take the if you were to let me know, I would take the spyglass I have on me and take a gander at it if I can.
Okay.
Get a closer look.
Okay. As you do, it looks like you see about 6 individuals, all dressed in purple and gold, looking like they're bearing the colors of the Queen of Brightwater.
I knew it. Okay. Well, this can't be good.
What is it? What are you seeing?
Those are soldiers of the Queen of Brightwater. They don't usually take trips anywhere unless they mean business.
What
And
sort
I
of
don't think they
business?
have any business with anybody but us here, unfortunately.
Like bad business? We haven't messed with the queen. Like, is she mad at us or
She might
something?
be aware of what we're doing.
Yes. Either way, we need to prepare properly. How to do
You mean
so
like arm
without
the
appearing to be...
cannons or
No,
like put
no,
a
we need
chair
to
out?
not. I'm guessing they're here to board one of our ships. I'll send word to Roderick. The Queen sent an envoy of some sort. Um, have everybody on alert just in case. I'm guessing they're going to come to this ship. I would
They are
think
very
so.
much approaching this ship. Yes.
Okay. Well,
It's a day of meetings. Straighten my clothes and awkwardly stand next to Varric and Sarah if they don't move away.
So really quick, before anything happens, I just want to let you know, I don't expect you to like me ever again. I'm going to do everything I can to avenge our son, and if I live through that, I would like to be a part of our daughter's life. Whatever you let me be. Once a month, once a year, once a decade. I just want to be able to...
Let's before we even begin talking about any kind of avenging our son, let's talk about protecting our daughter first and dealing with this. And as she's talking, you look down, and it looks like this envoy is at the base of the ship, and you just hear one individual just go, "Looking for a group called the Remnants."
Shit, this is like the worst time ever.
You
so
found
is
the
this
right
a
ship.
large, is this a large vessel that pulled up, or just like a smaller one?
What's that?
Is it a large vessel they showed up on, or like a smaller ship than ours?
It is a... No, they came from the dock. They came from land.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
You have found the
Um,
remnants. Congratulations.
State
Ah.
your business. And I look over at Reina, trying to remember how they had us come to the ship.
I bring glad tidings from the Queen of Brightwater and a gift from Her Majesty to your crew.
Oh,
And I'd
Come on,
tell-
come on
send
up.
your-
Welcome aboard and all that.
You watch as he steps forward. He's got this like large box that he's kind of holding. He kind of waddles it up, and you see he's wearing like beautiful like purple and gold regalia. His hair, he looks like a tiny bit like disheveled, but his clothes are like immaculate. he pops up and then just like sets the box down and just
I
says,
step way back, like casually, like walk wide circle around this individual. I do not want to be in front of whatever opens up out of that box, just in case.
I reach out
And
and take his hand.
as I walk past Sindara and a few of you, like, just because one comes bringing gifts, don't always openly let them on your ship. Just saying.
Noted. Okay.
I'd stick out
Don't
my
step
hand.
right there.
Oh,
Thank
sorry.
you, sir. Tell the queen she has our thanks.
will absolutely will do, my good man, and gives like a bow and then begins to walk away.
Does he not shake my hand?
Oh, you held out your hand? No, he just bows.
Okay.
Does she want anything for the gift, or is this just like free?
It's just free.
I think that's the definition of a gift.
Is that well? I don't know how you guys with the monarchies and all that. I don't understand. I thought the queen, didn't meddle with the peasants or something. Isn't that how it works?
First of all, are
As
we
he,
are we peasants?
I don't. Maybe.
I'm gonna use
In
to
all
make my
my
point
years,
as he walks away.
in all my years, have I ever seen the queen give a gift?
Uh, I mean, you weren't such a noble that you would be on the queen's radar, as far as you would know. Give me a
Yeah.
history check.
Would it seem suspicious? Is what I'm wondering. Okay, let me see.
Do we know what affiliation she has with like the Bone King or Elhorn or anything? Like what side she's on?
She do her own thing.
Do her own
Uh,
thing?
17.
Isn't she aligned with the FBTC?
Specifically at war with them.
Oh,
Oh,
she's
specifically at
against the
war.
FPTC. 17, Alex.
17. Okay. It is very normal for the queen to give gifts. She's like arguably the wealthiest individual in all of Karsus. Also one of the most powerful in terms of like connections. Yeah, so I mean, her giving gifts is like that's her way of saying hi. Whether or not you're suspicious, that's up to you.
Hey, open it.
I mean, a gift is a gift. How exciting!
But before you open it, roots sort of grow behind the lens of my eyes. I want to use detect magic. Looking at these people as they walk away, and then looking at the box.
Yeah. There is nothing magical about the box.
Okay. I wasn't interested in the box, really. What about the people?
Nothing magical about them either.
Okay.
No magical trinkets?
No.
Okay.
Should we
I think it's safe to
should we
open.
stand back and open, or can we just open it?
I just walk up to it.
Yeah.
And
I'm going to, yeah, while they open, I'm keeping my eye on these delivery men, whoever the fuck they are.
Well, I mean, they're not seeing you look at them suspiciously. I was thinking
No,
the
I'm just
same.
kind of walking.
I'm like standing behind Varric, peeking over his shoulder while he opens the gift.
I don't even look at it. I just open it for you guys and go back to my ex-wife.
Okay, yeah. So Varric just walks up to this thing, doesn't look at it, just goes to open it. It's like beautifully wrapped, like a birthday gift. It's got a ribbon on it and a letter.
Oh.
So Varric, you just like start ripping everything open.
I give the letter to Sundara. I rip it open, and then I walk over to Sarah.
Okay.
Because these guys were pussyfooting around.
Okay. Varric, as everyone's pussyfooting around, you rip open the package. It is essentially like this brass cage. This is a clockwork device. And in the center of it is this like blue, like deep blue liquid in like a glass flask. And as you unwrap everything, there's some kind of triggering of a mechanism, and you just hear ticking.
Sandara,
And Sandara, as this is all happening, you look at the letter. Brightwater, it says, from the Queen of Brightwater. Brightwater is misspelled. It's Brite water.
Can
Raina,
I?
you're looking at the envoy that just came through.
Yep.
They kind of speed walk out of there, and at the time they get to the docks, about 60 feet away, they all kind of split up and just scatter into the city.
Get it off the ship! I'd yell that right now.
Can I cast a quickened commune with clockwork?
You can.
I begin to unroll the portable hole next to this box. As she's
I'm
doing
gonna take shots at the guys who ran, if that's okay, Alex.
that is
They're just people that are in the city. You've got a high chance of hitting a civilian.
Alright, never mind. Damn it. Alright. Even at 120-foot range?
You can
Giggle, the giggle.
within your range. You've got a high chance of hitting a civilian if you miss.
Fucking civilians. Fine, I'll let them go.
Okay, so Sandara, you are attempting to commune with this device. You certainly commune with it.
And what do I understand about its scope and function?
This
It
is
feels like a bomb.
Sort of. It, as far as you know, the entire purpose of this device is to trigger upon opening and break the glass. You don't know what happens once the glass breaks. That is it.
How heavy is it?
I would say by communing with this, whoever made this was an expert. Just the triggering mechanism alone is extremely complicated, and it's essentially like if you try to do things to mess with it, there's multiple fail safes that just break this glass. So you could attempt to, if you break it down, because of how everything is centered around the glass, that's going to break the glass. You can attempt to just like kill the mechanism,
Yeah.
but it's going to be a hell of a DC.
Yeah, that's what I'll do because other than collapsing the device, I feel like trying to disarm it is the best option.
Well, I'll tell you what, you could attempt to collapse it. That's going to be just a straight like luck check to see if the glass breaks or not, and there's going to be a decent chance that it does.
I'm getting off the ship.
If you attempt to disarm it, that's just going to be you rolling against the skill check of the Tinkerer.
How far can I
Sorry.
throw?
What was the? Sorry, what was so disarming it is skill check against the Tinkerer. Collapsing it is just luck to see if I break the glass.
Yeah. For the hell of it, I'll give you the DCs here. Actually, no, I won't do that. That's not as fun because then you can subtract the numbers and choose one roll.
I'm gonna go by. Oh wait, sorry.
I was just gonna say, is there anything? I mean, Samugi is gonna be observing this and interested in what's going on.
I'm gonna say this is a quickened. Sundara is doing a quickened spell right now. So I think she's gonna, whatever she does. Tell you what, roll initiative, both of you.
19.
Okay.
No, that wasn't hold on. A natural 20.
Okay. So yeah, Smoothie, you will get a chance to do something as this. Okay, I will say you are in the crow's nest when this happens. So whatever you do, I'm going to give you disadvantage on your check to do whatever you're trying to do, just because you're going to spend most of your turn getting to this place, unless you want to try to get away from it.
No. I mean, presumably the liquid is the liquid identifiable, or do we just presumably explosive liquid?
Honestly, it'd be strange. You don't really know of any liquids that just like you break a glass and they explode.
I have soul tincture in my possession. Is it look anything like that?
Not really.
Okay. Um. Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna. Geez. I guess I'll take a whack at tinkering. Is this a bad idea? Disadvantage? Probably.
Oh, I can restore balance so that it's just a flat check.
There you go.
All right.
So
Yeah.
Samuli, as you just like rush towards this thing as Varric rips it open, there's this weird like supernatural, like you're almost sped up, or like time almost bends around you, where somehow you just like kind of make it there and with plenty of time to do what you need to do. So go ahead and roll a tinkering check. This will, if here's gonna happen. If you fail the DC by enough, you can trigger the mechanism. If you succeed by enough, you can give Sundara advantage on breaking it down.
Ooh, that is a 16, so 25.
25 is exactly the DC you need to succeed on this. So Sundara, you get advantage on your check.
Can I give her bardic inspiration as I'm unrolling the portable hole?
Yep, you can.
Well, you've done big things before. A ticking time bomb. Literally, you got this.
Okay.
Just a
So you
head
get-
dropping into a hole.
A
You get a
D8.
D8, I believe.
All right. I think on seeing this, essentially what she suspects as a bomb, her first instinct would be to collapse it.
Okay.
Godspeed, everybody.
So collapse it. This is going to be just a straight up luck check. So just roll a D20. And you can add your inspiration if you like.
It's not an advantage.
It's at advantage.
That is an 18.
So with that, in the split second, you watch as Sundara just collapses all the clockwork here, and you watch as Samugi, in like a lightning fast motion, like shoots his hand in and catches the flask before it drops from the suspended area, and you're just holding this flask of liquid. Nothing happens. The mechanism was bypassed.
Okay, that was okay, well, so I guess we don't accept gifts on our ship anymore.
Now you see why, yes.
You should probably stop holding that, Samugi.
What do you think that is?
Is anyone proficient in alchemy?
Didn't Shmugi make some bombs?
Yeah, maybe I am. Hold on.
I thought you were proficient in alchemist tools.
Alchemist. Yes, the alchemist supplies tools.
Okay, go ahead and make a alchemy check, which is roll intelligence and proficiency. It's not double proficiency like you're tinkering, but just.
Nope, that was a natural 1.
At least it didn't happen when you were tinkering.
Okay, so I'll say this. How do you want to attempt to analyze this liquid? It is in a sealed glass flask. Like, there's no way to open this glass.
Yeah, so just kind of hold it up to the light and sort of, you know,
Okay.
get a good look at it.
Your best bet, based on the consistency, you're assuming I'll say you can tell by just like looking at it that this is a very, very concentrated liquid, whatever this is, and it's going to very easily aerosolize. So it's almost going to completely like turn into like a vapor. So your best bet is probably a poison.
Yeah. So to the team, I say, well, it seems like a bomb of some sort, but not. There's no liquid or tincture that I know of that can just explode like that. So probably something poisonous or something with some sort of effect it would have if it were to be engaged.
Should we test it?
Oh, no. What? No. Throw that shit overboard.
I'd go over to
Knowledge is power.
Varric. You need to keep your head in the game right now. Unless you want to die with your wife and all of us here and leave your daughter sitting on a ship waiting for us
Hey,
to never
Raina,
come back. Yes.
shut your fucking mouth. You're on my ship.
You almost didn't have a ship.
I'm in the
to have.
middle of a conversation right now.
If you don't keep your head in the game, you'll get yourself and all of us killed. There
Someone,
are times for pleasantries, that's
someone get
fine.
her
but
out of here.
Sarah,
Okay,
Sarah,
okay, you
Sarah is
two.
gonna step between you two and like push you away from each other, and she's gonna be like, she's gonna look at you, Varric, and just go, Varric, why don't you get below deck? I will come and talk to you. The rest of us will deal with this. And she points at the flask.
I walk off.
Okay, I mean, we can test it, but like, shouldn't we just get rid of it? We know it does something bad. No way we can keep it safe.
I mean, we could keep it safe, and you know, I could theoretically add it to my arsenal of biochemical weapons that we could use against enemies, seeing as we don't have many friends apparently.
Can I contact Roderick and see if anything came to our ship?
Yeah, nothing came to your ship.
Okay. I'd let him know what just happened, and see if he could send a scout out, and with the best description I could get of the one or few that came on the ship, to see if he could find one of them.
Okay. Okay. He's working on it.
Okay.
While that happens, I want to rebuild the device and see if Samugi or I could find any sort of signature about who built it.
Okay.
If there's any writing on it, I have the ability to read or discern any writing.
Yeah. Okay.
I will assist in whatever way I can.
There's a note, right?
Yeah, you can reassemble it. You give me an investigation check. I'll say because you've got Samugi helping you here, you can take advantage.
Oh, thank God. The first one's a 6. Oh, the second one's a 7. Cool.
Am I rolling investigation or just Sandara?
Because I didn't give you guys the option of whether or not you wanted to split your rolls or take advantage, I will let you roll as well.
That is a 23.
Okay. All right, Samugi. In one of the brass struts of this device, you see a kind of haphazardly carved in A with the center cross of the A, like a jagged slash across that like almost shoots off like an arrow. I would allow Cassius to roll a history check to see if he...
Probably not.
Where's Autoluke?
He
He
snuck
did.
off. He snuck off when the X started fighting.
14.
14. Cass, this bears the mark of a faction in Langston known as the Artillerists. These are essentially like engineers, weapons makers, like black market arms dealers, that are like mostly gnomes that essentially just like build weapons of war for anyone who pays.
Okay. Well, he's got the people of Langston working for him, or, I mean, that was obvious, but...
Sarah walks over to you, Sandara, and like grabs the letter out of your hand. And she just looks at it, and she just kind of scoffs and says, "Brightwater, that's cute," and hands it back to you. She just like notices that it was obviously like misspelled and hands it back to you.
Question: did the garb that the envoy had, did they look legitimate or like knockoffs?
Give me a retroactive perception check and take disadvantage on it.
Oh. Let's see. Oh, what check was it?
Perception.
Perception. Damn, I miss having a lower sight. 12.
Okay. Looked fine.
Looked fine.
Like,
Okay.
It didn't trigger any alarms or anything like that. Like it was legit regalia.
Yeah, if it was a knockoff, it was really good.
I will say above the table,
Yeah.
I am rolling a certain dice every day
Okay.
that if it is under your heat level, something
Yeah.
terrible is going to happen.
Awesome.
And
Love it.
This is one of those potential things that you guys may or may not have bypassed. As Sarah is going to go down and just sit with Varric, and Sarah's actually going to approach you, Varric, and she's going to say, "Let's start over." And she's actually just going to like rub your shoulders and like change the subject of all the horrible shit that's happening and just like spend time with you for a bit. In this downtime, or in the next bit of time here, Sarah and Chalice, you guys can essentially decide where some of your allies go and whether or not you want them on your crew or if you want them protecting your family. So some of these notable NPCs are going to be like Sarah and Chalice, and I'm going to say your family members are going to have their own separate heat meter.
Do we know what they're at?
And essentially, like, having more powerful NPCs with them are going to aid in preventing and thwarting any attempts on harming them. So the most obvious, like, defensible location that you have is going to be the Mortal Promise.
Mm-hmm.
And if you want, Sarah will come with you guys and help you with your endeavors here. If you can convince her that's the best move. Chalice will do the same. Otherwise, they can stay on the Mortal Promise. You can bring your families there, and they can be there to protect them.
I
feel like Sarah definitely should stay with the Mortal Promise.
Yeah, I agree. I think Cass's mom and dad should definitely go, and I think it's up to Cass what he thinks is best for Chalice.
They
Or is it
just
to Pierce
moved back.
what he thinks? Yeah, but do you want them to die?
They're not nobodies. They're stronger than me.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I'll send a message. Actually, I can't.
The
Have to wait.
Palantir is clean out of sending spells.
I thought you had a
Chalice can.
Okay. Uh,
Oh wait, yeah, you have a standing stone to your mom.
oh, that's right. That's right.
Could Alara send a raven? Just old school method.
She could, but Cass is a sending stone.
Okay.
Unless you're talking about like sending it to someone else.
No, I was just saying if we run out of sending stones, I think that Laura would offer to send a raven. It's really old school method, no magic really involved, but you can send a raven with a little note on its leg.
I'll cast a sending stone. Chalice is here. I really hate to ask this, but do you think you and Father could come back to stay on the Mortal Promise? Cast another message. No is alright. I really understand. I hate to ask this. For your safety.
The response comes back after a brief pause. The fact that you're asking me implies that it is probably unsafe to stay here.
Yeah, that's... You know, Elhorn seems to have connections and no problem getting to anybody he wants. The more people around you that are protecting each other, the safer it'll be. But I know you just got back home. I really don't want to have to ask this of you.
Okay. All right. We will make our way.
Thank you. God. Yeah, I look at Chalice. You know, you're in this now. We've got to like spend all the money we get from this. Like this is too much. We're doing too much. I'm just gonna wander away.
Chalice is going to, at some point, like, walk over to you, Sindara, and just say, "Hey, Sindara, how have you been?"
Yeah. Good. How have you been? You're glowing. You got some sun.
Thank you. I notice you never sent a message.
Well, I thought you had a prison tattoo that was going to prevent that. Cass and I were like, oh god, we let Chalice run off with that prison tattoo.
I'm just kidding. Don't worry about it. No, we're pretty magically savvy. I got it taken care of. But it's good to see you.
Yeah, if only it wasn't under, like, some madman trying to kill us all over again circumstances, but...
I don't know.
We got out of the last one.
Yeah, I think it's kind of exciting that way. It's your brand. And
ooh, don't want that to be my brand.
And she's gonna give me an insight check.
That's a 8.
8. Okay. She's going to like kind of keep the conversation short, and she's gonna like walk off, kind of looking like she's gonna head towards the Mortal Promise. Okay. So, it looks like you guys are mainly stacking your NPCs in the Mortal Promise. Is that the case?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, with that in mind, the rest of the day is yours. You still have this flask. There was a conversation about next steps for what to do about trying to find some allies in Langston. How would you like to proceed?
Do we have a war room?
I would really like to rest.
You guys are magically spent, huh?
We can make a war room. We have a little below decks area that we.
Yeah, let's. Yeah, we should probably make we'll just clear off one of the lunch tables.
I assume that Sarah's going back, or is she still here?
He's still there.
Okay.
I'm gonna like walk down with Cass and like real awkward, be like, did Chalice say anything about me by chance for no reason whatsoever? Just wondering.
No, she didn't mention you at all. What?
Yeah, of course. And then I like chuckle and walk off. And it's really awkward.
You're not the first person Cass has done this to. He walks behind you. So I actually like had a plan maybe about how we could attack Langston. Like Varric, well, he was kind of right. I think maybe with air power, like, what if we just do a flyby, and then with the ships, and then like we're on the ground during that big distraction, and we can kind of just meld into the city.
It sounds like if we do the flyby technique that we need to get his ship away from Langston itself, or the city is going to turn on us.
Oh, I can hide. I mean, someone could see through it with magical stuff, but I could hide all of us. We could just be some other schmucks from Langston.
I meant get him away from the city to attack his ship without also ruining the city itself. I was interpreting what Reyna said earlier.
Oh, I was thinking we just bombard the docks area and just, aim everything at his ship as you go fly by.
How about this?
And then
I
just
had an
keep
idea.
going.
What if we attack by air and sea at the same time? We can draw his attention to us. We already know he's looking for us very fucking hard. What did you see going in? Have I actually? Sorry, Alex. Retroactively, did I? Have I ever seen his Elhorn ship in the dock to
I'd
know
say
like
yeah,
a
sure.
general layout of it?
What's that?
To know a general layout of it?
I mean, you would have just seen the deck. It's an impressively large ship.
Yeah.
With impressive defenses and stuff like that, but it's just one ship.
Yeah.
I mean, here's the thing. As you're talking about all this,
Yeah.
Elhorn is surrounded by like a horde of pirates, and these are like elite pirates.
Yeah.
So
Well,
the notion of like attacking by ship or by air, it's like it can certainly be attempted, but you would be hilariously outnumbered. And
yeah.
I mean,
Well,
it'd be
I
like
was thinking more of a crippling technique. Like if he had his gang like chilling on the docks all the time, and if we like blew the docks while he's focused on us and maybe take a bunch of his crew out, maybe that would be a light, like crippling blow.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree with Reyna. That's kind of what I think. We don't finish the job by
No.
firing upon him.
I think sweep one of his legs.
We just weaken him, and also it's sort of a it could help us maybe find friends if anybody has
What about
balls to join us.
yeah, what about finding a crew before we do all of this and doing sort of like a three-pronged attack style?
Well, I was
Probably
trying
smarter.
to I was trying to see if those uniforms that fake envoy had were legitimate, because I'm sure the queen would be very upset if he knew that Elhorn was killing off her soldiers um, just to plant an attack like that, and put her on our radar more simply. I don't think she'd be too pleased with him.
Well, the
I
clothes
mean,
were
if
very new, so they could have made them.
but don't we already know that Elhorn is working closely with the FETC? So wouldn't she already not
Oh, she already
be a
hates him.
fan of
Well,
him?
there's an ally right there, maybe. And being that he tried to show all of this city
Um,
that she may have sent an envoy to attack us.
Reina, there's some in-character knowledge that you would have that might complicate this.
Okay.
Um, so as soon when you would have learned in your time with the Sea of Swords that your family's home, Kalimov Tower in Brightwater, after everything happened with your family, that tower was essentially like
That was claimed
taken
by her,
over.
wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
She's not an ally to me either, personally.
you don't know, but she did essentially like just claim all of your family's property and their wealth.
Yeah, so if we came back and that could pose a problem as to
Possibly.
yeah, okay. And how I got the skyship back, did I kill her repo guys?
Well, the repo guys were not hers.
Okay.
You actually don't know how the ship ended up in the clutches of the repo men.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. So she's not an ally, but she's not an enemy. Kind of, I was thinking she's maybe partially neutral. I'm not trying, Reina. I'm not trying to take back over my own family. I don't give a
And
shit
I'll just
about.
say the notion of approaching the queen about something like this,
Yeah,
that's kind of like
it's not really gonna matter. It's not gonna get on her.
Seems a little haughty of us.
it's kind of like oh man, there's like this gang that's fucking with us. You know who needs to know about this? The president. Like,
Exactly. It's not on her radar, really.
she's probably literally the most powerful person in Karsus.
Yeah,
So like even getting an audience with someone that's like
the president.
three, it's not even her, but like even like three like
Yeah.
levels below her would be
Yeah.
like a huge feat.
Okay.
To put this
Gotcha.
in respect, like Beaumont was someone that was like kind of rubbing elbows with the queen, and he would be at like that level, like 3 below her.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Just a thought.
All right, so let's see. We're sneaking into Langston and we're going to make some friends and then we're going to attack from all sides and then we're going to murder him and move on. Oh, and destroy tincture production while we're at it.
That might be a good target for the ships, right? That factory. Instead of
Yeah.
firing on Elhorn, we fire on their production.
Absolutely. Would we know where that is?
It's blood work meat, blood meat work, blood work something.
Okay.
Bloodwork Meat Gulch, I think.
I think so. It's hard to say for me.
Blood Gulch me works.
Blood culture
Blood,
works.
Blood Gulch Meat. We were close.
Yeah, so we know where at least like one of their main, if not the main, production facility is.
So maybe
Okay.
we just try and get one or two factions on our side to help with this whole shebang.
Yeah.
Well, now they're gonna have to be people that specifically hate Elhorn and want him
Yeah.
to fall.
Or can be paid.
or can be paid. Which we're kind of running low in the
Yeah.
tens of thousands of gold.
Yeah. Yeah. Unless, and I look over at Kalamov, unless you have a lot of money laying around.
You don't.
Okay, never mind.
No, yeah. Finances are not exactly something I have a strong suit in as of right
Oh, yeah.
now. I haven't been raiding ships, I've just kind of been destroying them, slaughtering their crews. Not really worried about money right now.
Totally understand. You
Um,
don't have to deep dive into your finances. I get it. Okay.
yes,
Well, next
if we attack,
question.
I think we could focus. Yes, focusing on attacks on the factory would probably be better than going directly to his ship. Kind of draw them away, maybe. We need to cripple him before we can take him head on.
So now the question is, how do we get into Langston without being absolutely obliterated before we even step foot in?
How did you get him before?
We
We
just walked
walked.
in.
You walked in and they were. Okay, well, now they'll have an issue with that, obviously.
There's a
Certainly.
lockdown, so
There's a lot.
Yeah, so anybody that's in. Do you have any contacts in the city?
one
We
that
have
is
two.
running for his life, and one that might not want to help us now.
Okay.
We might be able to sneak in, like, I don't know actually. We'd have to like go
What's
by
the
water.
Alex? What does the terrain look like? Because like we're not going to be able to hide these fucking ships. Like, is there mountain? Are there mountains tucked behind it that we could hide a ship at, or are we just like flying through the clouds?
I don't think we
And
take
then
our ship.
Langston is essentially like a bowl that's on the coast. So there are cliffs behind it,
okay,
and then it's literally an island right on the coast, which means like the ocean literally surrounds it, and then
okay,
there's cliffs to the north of it.
okay,
So it's surrounded by docks.
okay.
And there's like a little strait to the north of it that you can get on either side of the ocean.
Okay.
I mean, I can
Maybe
give you like a
consider a timing here, being that we are specifically in this moment on. I mean, the city of Langston is on high alert for us. So if there's perhaps anything we can do in the meanwhile to prepare or just kind of stay hidden or out of sight until things kind of cool off.
I say if we're going that deep in the sea, it's not going to be an easy exit, obviously. If we make noise, it's going to have to be a lot of it or none at all, because it's going to make a lot of noise either way. Once we're found out, then all hell is going to break loose. And I just don't want to be cut off from exiting. But if we poke a big enough hole in their perimeter, then we will have an exit point.
I thought of an idea when you said go in by sea.
Yeah,
I mean, maybe we could get in Langston underwater.
you can
Like
do that.
I don't know how. Like magic, water breathing. I get us under. I don't know how to walk around Langston without someone going, "Hey, isn't that Cassius? Kill him." Well, Cassius, you can hide yourself, but I don't know about the rest of
I
us.
can hide all of us
So
visibly.
I could I
Well,
could get us in if we are willing to go underwater.
I like this idea already.
Can you make us all breathe water?
Yes.
Let me
Okay.
see.
Well, that's probably not a bad idea, right? That we can go the way we went before, sort of through those deltas, and then dip under the water. Come up
I'm
anywhere.
all for it.
Okay.
Everybody can swim here, right?
Yes.
Looking at
Yeah.
Varric. Oh, Varric's not
I
here.
don't need to swim.
You're just gonna
You
tank
will-
walk on the bottom.
Like Leland.
Dude, I got a ring of water walking.
Oh, that's well.
No,
that
we need to
defeats the
be
purpose.
underneath the water.
Whatever, dude.
But I mean, he's right. If he can breathe water, I guess he doesn't have to swim. Someone just pull him along with the rope.
Also, I'm not here, so
Yeah.
I'm in my
Oh.
quarters. with my ex-wife.
Getting a massage.
Ooh.
Hmm.
It's just I'm just so stressed out. We keep going place to place, and I gotta keep smashing people. All this magic. They're all magical people we have to fight. It's just a lot.
Um,
I just want to, some days I just want to hang up the hammer.
well, that's what I have always been trying to get you to do.
I know.
Oh, fuck Christ.
I'm in too deep now.
We'll deal with this.
Do you have? I'm out of options for asking the Sea of Swords. They won't have anything to do with me, but maybe Sarah could get us a few potions of water breathing, possibly.
No. I can do all the water breathing. No problem.
Okay. Okay, that's good. I can attack underwater or above it. All the same to me. Alex, freedom of movement gives me so my swimming speed would be normal as my walking speed.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. It says any difficult terrain. Would that also give me the ability to walk on water?
No.
Damn it. Okay. All right, just wanted to check.
Okay. I also had another idea, guys. I've got a lot of ideas lately.
Okay.
So I could hide us for about 24 hours from scrying.
Okay.
So maybe we
That would
get
be
in a
very useful.
position. I'm worried that that the Bone King would see us, like walking underwater with his magic, and would just be like, okay, well,
Absolutely.
F them in particular. So that's my two ideas.
So if we
That's
get
all I've
the
got.
collective radar, it will make him much more nervous, I think. That's a good call.
Yeah. Set that off in the morning before we go.
He
Mhm.
goes to look first, can't find us, gets even more scared. Maybe overlooks such an easy thing, us traveling underwater.
He also might not expect us to like go straight back into the hornet's nest. It's
That is
not
true.
the greatest option, to be honest.
It's kind of a crazy plan, yeah.
So I think we could get the surprise advantage on him when we do decide to air raid him.
Okay. I like this.
Being another noble from Brightwater, do I know about the Kalimov story?
I would give me a history check here.
14.
Yeah.
Again.
This would actually be pretty big news, I would say, and I feel like it would probably be just now that you make the connection between Reina Kalimov and the Kalimov Tower, just because why would you ever expect they were all dead, so why would you ever expect one of them to be alive? It would just make more sense that someone just took that name. So essentially, I mean, what happened is The Kalamovs it's like a long storied like naval tradition, and then they essentially were the skyship builders of Brightwater, and in fact, probably of all of Karsus. Um, they're essentially the ones that made like the best skyships, and most of them. Um, and then the story was that on the maiden voyage of a ship called the Reprisal, which is the one that Reyna has now, the family was somehow massacred by um, pirates in the sky. The ship was lost, and because all the family had died, the um, assets kind of went under the control of the one of the business partners, who was not a member of the family, and then the queen essentially took over the business with that business partner placed at the head of it.
Capitalism.
Oh, sorry about your loss of property and all that, Reyna. Tragic tale, really.
Right, I got to keep the ship, and this is what means most to me.
Well, I guess you silver linings and all that.
Exactly. I try my best not to let it get the better of me. But there are those days, obviously. I have been known to lose control here and there, but I try to keep my head in the game as much as possible.
Well, we kind of saw what you did the first time around, going into Langston. So
Yeah. Well, I think that we will have a much better shot this time. I wish my ship could go underwater. That'd be a hell of a feature. Everybody talks about skyship, no one thinks about one underneath the surface. I think this will give you an extremely distinct advantage.
I don't think it can move quite well, if at all, while underwater. But it's a good little hideaway.
Moves in the
Yeah.
sky.
Yeah, but it's like putting the parking brake on.
Very.
You guys have all these weird rules for magic.
We don't make
Well, I
them.
do have an ability to control the waters to help speed up our voyage if possible. I've used it in the past before.
Ooh. Or to help us when we're underwater.
Yes. I was kind of really wanting to get into possibly that we're going underwater too, instead of just blowing the dock. Maybe set a few presents for him below his ship. And we'll give him a package of our own. Poke a few holes in his massive ship.
Yeah, but then we gotta get close.
That's just a thought. Sorry.
Sundara stands up. Well, I am going to go to bed now. I don't know what time it is, but I know that I'm tired. So I'll see you in 4 hours if you're still awake.
Great.
Magical naps are necessary sometimes.
It would actually be kind of towards the end of the day.
Okay. I've heard rumors you have a chef on board your ship.
Oh, yes.
Famous in
Quite
Brightwater.
renowned.
Would it be okay to get something to eat before I head out? I'm just gonna go make sure I check up on things on my own vessel.
Yeah, there's probably some like pre-prepared foods, or you know, you can talk to Jean Paul, Jean whatever his name is. That's not Jean Paul. He's just Jean Paul. Come on.
Okay.
No, it's John Paul.
Okay.
John Paul is his name.
Wait,
Um,
what's the name of the guy on Chef
Yeah, I thought that was a
on
real
Hell's
guy.
Kitchen?
He's
John
Philippe.
Pierre?
Jean
John Philippe.
Oh, they're different people.
No,
The
they're all the same.
Jean Philippe is the real one from Gordon Ramsay's show. Jean Paul is the fake one for Borden Remley.
Gotcha.
I'd like to.
direct Raina there.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'd
they'll make you
gladly
something
do.
fresh.
Yeah, I'd order something off the menu if possible.
Yeah.
Nothing that's a hassle. I actually have to get going,
Okay.
so yeah, if you guys need anything, let me know.
Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll figure it out.
Okay, cool beans, man. Well, I will talk to you guys later, man.
All right.
Peace.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Great.
I think Cass will probably just go take a long rest too. Have a talking to his gun, which he hasn't done yet.
Okay.
So, you think maybe I could see Nat before we leave?
Um. Sarah just kind of thinks about that for a while. Yeah. But it's not going to be in all this armor.
Do you want me to take my armor off?
Just try to wear something nice.
Shit. Don't I? Oh, I have that suit still from that fancy party.
Your kingpin suit, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna take my armor off and adorn the kingpin suit.
She'll take you back to the Mortal Promise. She'll go off and like fetch Natalie, or sorry, Nat. Oh, God, that was a fucking Natasha. And then yeah, you are kind of in this large clearing, and Sarah will come over with Natasha. Yeah, I mean, you saw her not too long ago. She looks well. She says, "Hey, there's someone who wants to talk to you."
I get down on a knee, give her a hug, a big hug.
She gives you a hug.
Hey,
How did your trip go?
you know, it was okay. Yeah, had better trips in the past, but yeah,
Did you bring me anything?
wasn't that kind of trip, sweetie.
Oh,
Next
okay.
time I'll get you a souvenir.
Where did you go?
Um, Langston.
I don't know where that is.
You don't need to know about it. It's not a good place, you know.
Sounds boring.
You know, actually, it was super boring. Not even really worth a story. I just wanted to say, you know, I'm gonna be doing a bit more traveling, and yeah, I just want you to be good for your mom. And I just wanted to say, you know, see you around. Um, be good, stay safe. Don't stab anyone else.
I haven't.
I know. It's just I want you to remember. It's if I've got one rule, it's don't stab.
Don't stab anyone else. I know.
Okay.
Where are you going?
You know, unfortunately, back to Langston. I know. Boring.
Can you
But
bring me something back this time?
I will get you a souvenir. Alright.
It's okay if it's boring.
Now, I'll
All I
get
do
you.
here is boring stuff.
What kind of stuff do you do?
I've been reading books.
Oh yeah, you don't like reading?
Reading's okay. Just I like world history. I just don't like New Callum history.
Oh, I get it. Believe me. I'm definitely more of a world history guy myself. Um,
Nice.
you like you read any fiction?
We don't have any of that.
Maybe I'll see if I can find something for you.
Okay. Yeah. That'd be nice.
I give her a kiss on the forehead. I
Okay. She'll give you a hearty hug. She'll like pop your back a little bit.
I'll turn. I'll give her a firm yet gentle
Yeah.
hug. And then I'll stand up with a single tear in my eye.
Yep.
And I will.
As you do, she's gonna kick you in the shin and run off laughing maniacally.
Oh, little fucker.
She rolled a natural 20. You're gonna take 2 points of damage.
Okay. I look at Sarah. You tell her to do that.
No, she's just awesome like that. She did that on her own. Somehow she knew that you deserved it.
Well, I'll have a bruise tomorrow, I guess. But on a serious note, thank you for letting me see it.
Yeah. Just let's get through this next part, okay?
Yeah. And I don't know if I should try to hug her or not. So I kind of like.
Yeah, she'll just kind of like reach out and like grab your shoulder and just like give it a squeeze and say, "I'm gonna go take care of some stuff." But
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some bunk. I'll see you.
just nods, parts ways.
I'll walk back to the ship, but not in a hurry.
Okay.
Then I'll
With that, is there anything else anyone would like to do or play out before your long rest?
Smoky would like to weaponize the vial of unknown tincture into probably something similar to like the poison bomb he created.
You won't have to do much with your understanding of basic alchemy. This thing should just like you just throw it, it explodes, and then something bad enough happens that like 6 dudes that were like 300 feet away kept running.
Okay. Good information. Okay.
So
Alright,
maybe
then
becoming
I'll
like
bet.
a miniature terrorist. Awesome. Love it.
Yeah, so as you kind of ponder how to weaponize this thing, like yeah, I mean it's kind of already whatever it is, it's already in like precarious. You get the sense that it's just like dangerous to have this in your possession.
Hmm.
Um,
Do I have my own room in the ship? Or I'm bunking with someone, right?
you are bunking with Alara.
not
So
my
movie
choice.
study, like a desk or like a shelf with my arsenal, where I
Yeah.
could like gently place it on like a stand or something.
Yeah, you could kind of put it somewhere safe.
He's gonna put it away for safekeeping.
Alara's just gonna look at that thing and it's like, do you know what that is yet?
This movie, as he's like putting up, he just like looks back and he goes, "Don't touch it."
Okay. Should we
Just
put it somewhere safe or somewhere? Should we sleep next to that thing?
Probably fine.
Okay.
Probably fine.
Okay, sounds good. Night.
Sweet dreams.
also the term is freedom fighter, not
Oh,
terrorist.
sorry. My fault.
A liberator.
Liberator. Resistance fighter.
Resistance.
After my 4-hour trance, I do want to commune with Bev.
Okay.
Oh. Um, I just kind of want to make it a point to like talk with her every now and then because she can't talk with anybody, and I feel kind of bad about that.
Yeah. I mean, for what it's worth, you know, that thing's really not Bev anymore. It's like a shattered fragment of what hasn't been annihilated of her soul, so it's not totally a person anymore. But yes, you can commune with Bev. Just to like meditate and do that. Absolutely, 100% can be done. Okay. Anyone else for a long rest?
I'm in my room, uh, tapping on my gun gently and speaking in Sylvan. Hey, you've I know new life is strange and all, but you've been sleeping for a little bit. Just you there?
Give me a unskilled wisdom check.
17?
17.
18.
Ooh. As you say that out loud, you're doing this with the precursor?
Yeah.
As you do, you hear this almost like distant crash that sounds like it's like across the sea or something like that, but it's all around you, yet impossibly distant and impossibly loud. And you almost just feel yourself like tunnel vision on the precursor. And you feel like there's this kind of connection that's been formed.
Okay. Hello. I bet you probably have a lot of questions. My name's Cass. I'm your owner, wielder. Anything you want to know, just ask me a question. I'm your friend. This thing is charmed by me for 30 days.
Because of the awakened spell?
Yeah.
Let me read that spell.
It's
Just a
charmed for
group
30
of-
days unless I do harm to it.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you think
A
giving
group of crazies
something-
talking to inanimate
Oh, wow.
objects.
It also gains the ability to speak a language you know.
Yeah, it can only speak Sylvan, and it has the same intelligence score as I do.
Okay.
You said it will be charmed unless you harm it,
Yeah.
and you gave it sentience. Like you made it a
Yeah,
sentient.
I mean, it's sentient.
Yeah.
That sounds like harm to me.
Yeah, but that's like the triggering event. Any other trauma besides that?
Okay.
So, yeah, it is going to speak back to you in... It's odd. Its voice sounds identical to yours, but it's got like a little bit of an accent, and it speaks differently, but the voice is the same. It just
Okay.
says, "There's nothing that I'm curious about. I don't have any questions for you."
Oh. You sound handsome.
There's no response to that.
Okay. I set it, I lean it up, like prop it against the glass on the table. I don't know if it can see or anything. You know, if you ever get tired of being in my pocket, I know it's pretty uncomfortable. By chance, anything you remember about, you know, before I awakened you?
Hard to say. I remember being pulled off of the world tree, feeling connected to everything all at once, and then finding myself here, feeling some kind of purpose. I remember, that's right, the traveler used to talk to me too. I think he gets lonely.
I can see that. Well, he graced me with you as a gift. So whatever trust you had in him, I'm sure it's wise to have the same trust in me.
You don't have to sell yourself. I trust you.
Okay, good. Because
Well, you seem worried there, partner.
I felt like this could have like violated something about you, but you seem to be pretty cool with it, so that's cool. I'm glad we're on the same page.
Give me a persuasion check. You're at advantage because it's charmed.
26.
Okay. I appreciate that there was at least some concern. So what is it that you hope to accomplish? What is it that I'm here to do? What is my new purpose?
Well, sir, you are a weapon, after all. So, short term, killing some very important people. Long term, I think traveling.
With utmost respect, I am not a weapon.
That's right, you're a tool.
I don't know that I'm that either. I still, although I'm not part of it anymore, I still feel connected. And I know that I still feel part of that big tree.
Okay, well, maybe we can figure that out.
Yeah. I'd like that. Maybe maybe someday I'll go back home. Once we're done doing whatever it is we got to do.
That's what you want? I would be happy for any time that I get to wield you.
Sounds like we got this.
Have you ever heard of Fisher Keltath? And I will begin playing some famous song
Okay.
just for this guy, this gun.
Yeah. For the hell of it, give me a performance check.
23.
Wow.
Okay. I'm going to say that based on your interactions with this thing and you playing to it, communing with it, you will have extended the awaken spell by another week.
For it to be charmed by me?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And then I'll tuck it in next to me when I go to sleep.
Okay. All right. If there's nothing else, the next day comes to you. The day is very much yours. Sundara, at any point, would you have read the letter that was attached to the gift?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I think I would have done that while still standing post-bomb. Oops.
Okay. We'll say, for the sake of this, because we didn't get to it then and there was a lot going on, we'll say that you remember to do it before your meditation. Or for this, we'll say after. You remember you still have the letter. You look at it. Queen of Brightwater, misspelled. There are only a couple words. It just says, kind of handwritten, like kind of poorly. It just says, "This is only the beginning."
Cool.
Love that. Love that.
Okay. So with that, the day is yours. What do y'all wish to do?
Um, I am ready whenever you guys are to head back into Langston.
Oh. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
did you guys come up with a plan?
Oh, sorry, Varric. I forgot that you were
Otherwise occupied?
indisposed. I think we're going to sneak back into Langston using magic, and then Cass is going to keep us a little sneaky from being discovered. We're going to try and get some factions on our side, and then do a multi-pronged attack against the Bone King once we have enough
So what, right in the front door?
resources.
Disguised in through the front door?
Well, under the front door.
Under
Yeah.
the front door?
Yeah, we're gonna kind of walk underwater, and then once we get up, I can disguise all of us,
Okay.
which should work for most people. They wouldn't recognize us on sight if and there probably is like a wanted posters or something hid out for us everywhere.
Maybe.
So
Any
that's the plan.
any objections to that plan, Varric?
Yeah, sounds good.
What are we
Um,
doing with in the meanwhile?
With what?
The ship?
That's a good question.
What do you
Well,
guys think? Should we batten it down and just lock it underwater? I mean, we could. I mean, not to be again dramatic entrances. I'm really into that lately. We stand on top of the ship while it sinks because it would probably look really cool, and then we walk off of it.
Oh, somewhere outside of Langston?
Mm-hmm. I mean, we don't need to do that, but look cool.
close enough to walk.
I wonder, like, would they see us coming? Like, would we be able to hide our approach by ship? I was thinking we'd walk back on the trail.
Fine with that too.
It's. Yep. I have no objections to this plan, so that's one.
Okay.
I mean, no matter where we leave it, we should probably
Think it.
sink the ship, right?
Yeah.
Because this man's sending us bombs. Oh, and I passed the note to you guys. It says it's only the beginning.
Yeah.
Oh, Brightwater wrong. What's up with that?
I don't think they have the best intelligence.
Not a lot of schools in Langston.
Good at making bombs, though.
Okay, before we leave, I would like the city. I would like to maybe just try to find a holster real quick, so I don't have to just put this gun in my pocket,
Okay. Yeah.
even if it's
Yeah.
like a little loose fitting or whatever.
In fact, I'm actually going to say that after communing with your weapon, it can actually just create a holster out of like thistle and vine.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Hell yeah. So it's like I earlier held it to my hip or something, and it grew around into my belt. Cool. Well, I'm ready whenever.
Okay. So you are all now just trying to travel somewhere just outside of Langston, and then swim. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you protect us from being looked upon?
Oh yeah,
Before we
I will
leave?
do that. Let me see the spell. I will cast Mordekainen's Private Sanctum.
Okay. And that works while you're on the ship, or how does that work?
I don't know. You make an area within range magically secure. It's a cube as large as 100 feet on each side.
Okay.
So maybe it has to be when we're stopped.
You can use it on the ship and it'll travel with you, but then once you leave the ship, you know.
Mm. Yeah. Guess that's our best bet for now.
Okay.
Hopefully we'll know if he scries on one of us or something.
Samugi can see
Oh yeah.
ethereal stuff, so theoretically, if you catch it.
I can. Is that just like a passive property of? Is that something I'm wearing, or?
I think it's.
It's a robe of eyes. Unless you don't have that
Oh,
on
that's
anymore.
right. Okay. So sorry. You are. Okay, so you're traveling with the ship. You're casting the Sanctum, and right now, are you trying to see if it hits the boundaries of the ship?
I'm just going to cover as much as the people...
Yeah, you can basically cover the majority of the ship.
Yeah, and then we're not going to go into Langston, but we're just going to park well outside of Langston.
Okay. Okay, very good. So you set off. How close are you willing to get? And just so you know, the waters around Langston are notoriously
Oh shit!
like
yeah.
hunting grounds for leviathans.
Underwater leviathan fight. I don't know. I look at Cass and Varric and Samugi.
I mean, I think we should not let the ship come into view of the city or his boats. But that's going to put us pretty far away.
I mean, we've got 24 hours. So you guys ready to rough it for a little bit?
Do you like transform one of us into some sort of like animal that we can swim on and just carpool?
Yeah, like a whale.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me figure
idea.
out some animal carpooling options. Give me a second.
Okay, I will say as you make your way towards Langston, are you traveling by sea or by air?
By
By
sea.
sea, by sea for sure. By air, we're super visible.
Yeah.
So as you are, shortly, like right as you're about to leave like the bounds of New Callum, you're well outside of Langston. You see 8 patrol ships that are kind of scouring this area.
They're gonna be looking for us. They know what ship this is.
And these ships look like they have spotted you and they are heading toward you.
Oh my god.
Time to fly.
I mean, Varric's got a point.
Can you command the ship to go somewhere else while we jump off?
Yes.
We haven't even left New Callum yet.
We're still in New Callum?
I
That's what
mean,
you
we
just
are
said.
on just not even the outskirts of New Callum yet.
Yeah.
Mm.
I say we need a different plan.
We might not be
What
able to
about
get there with
Cass?
the ship.
I've got an idea.
Cass did also mention going to the. I forgot what it was called. That one watery area.
Yeah, we can just walk back to the delta. It might take a lot
But-
longer.
Yeah. I
but
mean, I'm sure there are going to be people outside of New Callum by foot as well.
yeah.
I mean, we could just find another boat that's going.
Wait, Cass, could you
Nice.
just disguise us before we even leave?
They're
Like,
at
just
lockdown.
hide in the city? Oh. Like, hide in New Callum. You change our disguise. We walk out of New Callum, and they're not looking for random Joe.
Yeah.
And then we break into Langston.
That's kind of what going underwater seemed to be an easy way to get through the lockdown. But I can disguise us whenever. It lasts all day.
Because I think maybe getting through the lockdown won't be a problem, but getting out of New Callum undetected will be.
That's a good point.
You just about face the boat. That's
Just turn back around. Gonna go ahead and park that.
park it back in the
Okay, you're going
docks.
back. You're going back to New Callum.
I did, yeah. I saw that and I'm like, all right,
We're not getting through that.
Okay.
Okay. Any requests for appearances? So Mugi, you're gonna have to be short still. Sorry.
I was gonna say someone tall, maybe. It's fine.
I mean, we could just smuggle ourselves into Langston.
There's a lockdown, which probably means nobody is allowed to come in or out.
They still need food, right?
They have food. They're pretty self-sufficient, I think.
Okay.
But I'm fine with trying to just walk up to the gates and talk our way through. Maybe.
Yeah,
I mean,
sounds good to me.
I don't like that idea, to be
sh-
honest.
could that just be plan B?
Yeah.
And plan A is water walking. What's plan A?
Yeah,
Go to the deltas if there's people
different
there.
face.
Yeah. Disguised if there's people there, and it's a group that we can take. We kill them before they get any message back, throw their bodies into the sea, and then make our way
And take their
underwater.
face.
Oh, we could. Yeah, actually, we could do that. I mean, I
Yeah.
can do it twice. So we.
I mean, think about it like this. What if we find a group of, Bone Kings, Bone Boys? We kill them, then we disguise ourselves as them, and then we go in. we'll have free access to the city. No lockdown necessary.
Perfect. Let's go.
If we find somebody. Yeah. So
No use planning till we get there. Who knows? There's going to be a goblin that rolls down a hill and smashes his head open, and it's going to just ruin everything. So,
Okay.
Good point.
I guess I will hold off on casting seeming. Or I only got 2 of it, so we got to get it right the second time, but okay, I will disguise everybody in the group and let you all pick your descriptions.
Wait, we should first get off the boat in the city somewhere
Yeah,
hidden.
whatever. Whenever we're hidden, I will do
Okay.
it. Cass is going to look like a. It's like I'm only like 5'5", so maybe it's just like a pretty tall dwarf.
Okay.
Big old braided beard, pot belly, all that stuff.
Okay.
What's a race that's my height? I'll give you a Minotaur, like Battleback Bill.
Okay. You can do that.
But not Battleback Bill.
It's
Just
just a minotaur.
just a Minotaur.
Okay. What does
I'm
Smooth
going
want
to
look like?
be. Oh, no,
Sorry, I
Smoothie.
just asked. What's that?
I'm going to be a human that she intentionally does not call a landy,
Oh, nice.
but just like a regular looking
Regular looking
human from
human
land.
cat. Yep. Okay.
What are other short options? Goblins?
Goblins, halflings, dwarf.
Dwarf.
I mean, you'd get bigger as a dwarf, but you'd get bigger and taller as a dwarf.
Be a goblin.
Okay. Go goblin.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Does this change our clothes too?
It does. I was just gonna ask, do we want to disguise as a faction of?
Oh, I look like a fighter.
Okay. Yeah.
Does that mean that the effects of our clothes are no longer
No, it
effective?
you just look like something else.
I look like a drunkard.
Okay.
Very disheveled, dirty, messy clothes.
I want to look kind of like the Hulk. Like, no shirt and, like, pants that are ripped off.
Nice.
So I have, like, shorts that are just... Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
I'll look like a henchman. But Smokey doesn't quite have the mannerisms down, so it's like great posture, just, very poised.
The nicest goblin you've seen.
Yeah.
I point to you, Cass, and I'm like, "Oi, did you say something? I'm gonna punch you." Who am I?
Oh.
Pretty good, huh?
Very good impression.
Okay, so you guys are now attempting to travel by land?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So, with that, you begin to make your way east, finding yourself kind of in the hills of east of New Callum. Can someone...
Did you put the map
We
back
get
up?
2 perception checks. Yes, I can.
My eyes aren't good down here. I can't.
I'll do
I got tiny dwarf
one.
eyes.
Perception. Wow, it's
11.
9.
Okay, we got a 9 and an 11. Okay. Sounds good.
And I got a +5 to perception.
Same. I feel like my internet dice hate me.
Could very well be. Okay. So as you are traveling back to the river delta, um, you are just traversing the way that you did before. This time you have no horse, no carriage. Are you valuing like speed over stealth, or are you kind of traveling slowly?
I think we should travel nonchalantly,
Yeah.
seeing as we're disguised.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, but again,
Um,
like you're basically going like you're taking like the old smuggler's route. So
If anybody,
As nonchalantly as someone on the old smuggler's route can look.
okay,
yeah.
sounds good.
if anybody asks,
Um,
we were out making a deal when this whole lockdown happened. We're on our way
Yeah,
back.
and we're just trying to get back in to work with our crew. The what's our crew, guys?
The mask, right?
The mask. Yeah,
They'd
shitty
smuggle.
bills. Shitty. Whatever. Yeah.
okay, well, you are out of Langston. Um, as you are traveling through the ravine, you I'm gonna say you get past the river delta, and now you're just kind of in the hillside leading down to the city. Um, with the perception checks you got, it is at this point that you guys notice there is a single ship that has uh, docked essentially like but at the uh, at the water below, like you're on a cliffside. Beneath the cliff there is a ship that is docked at the base of the cliff.
Is the city like we're on top of a cliff? The city's like down, and then the ship is like to the right or something. Like, can we see above into the city from us, from where we are?
You can see into the city, yeah, from the cliffside.
Interesting idea here. What if we just jump?
How high is it?
Well, you can like do the slow thing, right?
Oh, that's true. I thought you just meant into our deaths.
No,
The float thing.
not quite there yet.
Yeah, I could float us into that water.
Or just throwing it out there, float us into the city.
You don't think
We're
that would,
running.
cause a bit of a show?
Probably.
How far are we talking? Like, I know I'm getting angles. What's the hypotenuse from the cliff to the city? Like, I think that's what I'm looking for.
Um, from the cliff to the city, I mean, you could do like a glide. It would certainly be noticeable. It'd be interesting.
What's the point of all this
Glide
disguise?
as in
Was to
I need
be low
feetage.
profile.
Yeah, but yeah. All right, gotta get past that ship.
150 feet?
Um,
90 feet.
to the city,
Yeah,
it's like
500 feet.
it's
A mile.
less than a mile. It'd be like a half mile.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Like you can
I
make
got
it.
nothing for this, guys.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to like feather fall your way there. You could fly if you had like a polymorph. You could do something like that.
maybe we just go underwater.
Yeah, that seems like a good idea. Does anybody else have another idea? Because I feel like flying into the city might be kind of noticeable.
Unless we were all like animals. But yeah.
Yeah. I can't turn everybody into pigeons.
Underwater it is, and I mean, it's underwater now.
Ha!
Okay. So with that, um, as you are looking to uh, make your way over there, you're trying to scale the cliff to head down. Like you're gonna try to scale down the cliff walk towards the city.
I think we might just jump off the cliff into the water. Is this correct?
How far is the drop?
The drop's like 200 feet.
Some help with that.
I will say, as someone goes to peer down the drop, you notice the ship is right below you, and you see this looks like it is a crew of giants, and you see 4 shapes that are flying up this cliff right now.
Oh.
200 feet away.
Are we killing the ship of giants?
Are we killing a ship of giants? I'm down.
They're coming up towards us, is all I'm saying.
Well, let's let them separate themselves, I guess. We can always kill them up here.
How are they flying?
Step back from the cliff.
So I would say you peeked and kind of like hid back from behind the cliff. You want to look and peek again?
Yeah,
Okay. Who's looking?
I will.
Okay. Are you trying to be stealthy?
Yes.
Okay. Give me a stealth check.
Good thing I don't have disadvantage on those. That doesn't seem to matter. 7.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
19.
Okay. You see there are what look like 3 Oni
What?
that are like decked out in pirate gear that are essentially like dune style, almost like running alongside the cliff, just upwards. And they have chains that they are carrying, and they've got this huge, like Viking, like giant that they are hauling up the cliff right now. And it looks like for whatever reason, if you are being hunted, they seem to know the general vicinity that you are in.
There's 3 Oni just dragging a giant up the cliff.
Any cover on the cliffside? Like trees or anything that we can...
There are not really any trees. This is like grassland hills.
I mean,
There's like literally like 3 trees in the general vicinity.
I mean, if we wait for them to come up and then we jump down after they're up here. Like,
I mean, we either jump down or we fight. What do you think is the best option?
Well, if we jump down, we're probably going to be even more so outnumbered. Well, I guess we're not. There's 3 of them total. 4
of them total.
Yeah.
3 pulling 1. I mean, we jump into the water.
You know what? I'm going to go ahead and just cast water breathing now, just in case.
Okay.
Smart.
I'll give you guys 1 round to act before they arrive. Is there anything else anyone wants to do?
look over the cliff and wave at them. Big old jolly smile on my face.
Okay. As you peek over, the 3 Oni are not visible.
Oh,
There's
Ah,
the
I
one
hate that they
giant,
do that.
and there are like chains that slowly like fade out. And it's now like 30 feet up.
Should I attack? Are we doing this?
Doing this.
I will have everyone roll initiative now.
God damn.
Can I preemptively drop one of my poison bombs on them before we enter initiative?
Oh fuck!
Yeah.
Dude, how many poison bombs can I make with 3 liters of dragon poison?
Give me an alchemy check. We'll say that you could have been working on this last night. A flashback alchemy check.
Alchemy. Is that something that's in my skills list? Alchemy.
Intelligence proficiency.
Okay.
We were supposed to roll initiative, right?
Yes.
Correct.
Natty.
8.
Uh, 8. Okay, so I would say you can make another poison bomb. You're gonna be down to 1 liter after this one.
Cool.
You've been having some efficiency problems.
Ruh-roh.
I'm gonna say, for the sake of this, who is traveling with your party right now?
I think it's just us. And
Okay,
Reyna, probably.
And Reyna.
No, Alara?
I don't.
I know. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know what
Flores-
Eddie wants to do with that.
Well, I think it might make sense to have a healer with your family members in case something horrible happens and someone dies.
Good idea.
Yeah.
Okay. Then you will have Reyna with you. Okay. Okay, so Samu, you're trying to drop a poison bomb. Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll, Samugi, with your dexterity bonus.
Dexterity. Ooh, natural 20.
Okay. I've got some con saves to make.
Ooh.
Okay. One is going to fail. Or 2 are going to fail. Okay. Go ahead and roll initiative here. And if you've got a 15 or higher, shout it out.
18.
Natty.
20, 22.
Yes, go team.
Okay, so Varric got a natty. Samu, or who got a 22? Cass? Who else was above 15?
Thundara
Yeah.
got a 21.
All of us, yeah.
Oh, shit. And Smoogie?
18.
Reyna got a 6.
She wasn't ready for the team up. Team power. We came to fuck shit up.
Okay, yeah, you guys really did well on initiative. Okay. So at the top of the round, you notice. Where's my? Here we go. Okay. You notice that flying up and landing, you see this hobgoblin, what looks like a officer. And you watch as this huge frost giant just drops on the landscape before you as chains around him just drop. So he's got like 3 chains kind of connected to like a metal belt around his waist. And that's what you see. So we're going to try something new with initiative where if it gets to your turn in initiative, you can choose to delay it and almost use it like a natural 20 from that point onwards. So you can delay your turn and then just choose to go at a different point, okay? So Samugi, Sandara, Cass, and Varric all have the initiative. So you can choose to go now, or you can let me do my thing.
Well, I'm just gonna go.
Okay.
Unless somebody else has something they want to do.
You know, of course I'm gonna try talking, but it's probably not gonna get anywhere. So let's just start out with smashing first this time.
Okay,
Oh, we're
cool.
so small.
Who's that over there?
This,
No, on the other side, next
The
to the giant.
hobgoblin.
that's the hobgoblin.
Oh, that's right. I forgot we said hobgoblin.
Was my poison bomb effective on anyone?
Oh, that's right. I need you to roll. 12d6.
All d6. Go to whatever. 44.
Whoa.
Okay. .44 damage. Hang on, checking for resistances. No. Oh, really? No resistances? Okay, yeah, 44. 2 of them failed their save.
Nice.
Okay. So they come up like coughing, like drenched in this green dragon poison. Varric, you have the initiative. What are you doing?
I'm going to fucking close the distance with the giant
Okay.
and use my channel divinity to vow of enmity to gain advantage
Okay.
for a minute, literal minute, not just like a. Anyways, I guess I'll attack with Great Weapon Master.
Okay. Take your shots.
Goodness gracious. This fucking phone. Uh, 17 for the first one.
17 for the first one.
Yes.
That hits.
Okay, a natural 20 for the second one.
Okay.
So I'm also going to use a superiority die on the second one.
Okay. On the natural 20. Okay.
So for the first one, we're looking at 21 points of damage for the first hit.
Okay.
The second is
8
And can I throw on a
Might.
yeah.
Yep.
I'm 60. Um, $45. Yeah. Rooney. Come on. Why did I not see it here? Oh. Uh, 51, 52 points
Okay.
for the second one.
Okay. All right. Does that end your turn?
I mean, while we're here, man. Oh, for the it was a disarming attack, so I need the strength save.
Okay. That's a success.
Okay. And that's it.
Okay. I'm gonna go unless anyone else wants to take the initiative.
Yeah.
I think we should float
Okay.
the shit out of water.
Cass.
Sorry. My armor underneath the disguise is going to harden, grow more stiff and rigid. I'm gonna do the juggernaut form.
Okay.
Give myself resistance to frost. And is necrotic an elemental resistance, or is it
No.
just like, okay. Then fuck it, like frost and fire, cold and fire.
Okay.
Then hold out my hand with a glowing purple ring on it. I'm gonna cast a fairy fire.
Okay.
Sort of centered, like, so the front of the cube is right in front of Eric. And it's a 20-foot cube. Getting the giant and the hobgoblin, but also hopefully some other guys that are around.
You said 20-foot cube?
Yeah.
Centered on them.
That's a
Okay.
DC. That's a 17 dex check.
Oh wow, I'm rolling well. Wow. You only hit the frost giant.
Yeah, that's really who I wanted to hit. So, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Is anyone else taking initiative?
Should fuck this guy up while we got the chance.
Sandara, are you going?
Not yet. I'm trying to see
Okay.
if one of them Oni reveal themselves.
I
So-
will go.
So right now the frost giant is fairy fired, which means you have advantage on all attacks against him.
Advantage on my. Okay, yeah. And how many Titan Butcher
Oh
do
shit.
I?
You would get 3,
Okay.
and you have 2 of
Okay.
those charms, right? So you can do that twice.
Can you remind me the mechanics of Steel Wind? Like, what do I roll for that?
So with that you can roll let me look it up. You can attack. How many creatures is it? I think it's any number of creatures within a 30-foot area.
There's 5
No,
or
up to 5
6.
creatures. Up to 5 creatures.
Okay.
So, I check something. Well, first off, are you taking your astral form?
Yeah.
Okay. So you have. Yeah. So you still cannot see the Oni.
Okay. But this is like a radius type hit. So do I need to be able to see them?
You can
Oh,
see into the ethereal
can't
plane.
you see them with your robe of eyes? Robe of
Can I?
eyes.
The ethereal?
Oh
You
shit!
can see invisible
They're
things
Oh
invisible.
too.
yeah, you can see them then, Samugi.
That's awesome.
So this is what you see, and they are within range of Steel Wind.
Okay.
And they fly?
They are flying.
Cool.
Okay. And what do I roll for that?
You're Steel Winding. Okay. So that would be a. You roll an attack roll for each of them, and the damage is 6d10.
Right?
For each?
Yes.
Damn. Cool. Cool beans. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll. You can roll 5 attack rolls here. One of them is with advantage.
Okay. Oh, plus 9. Okay, so 20, 23.
Was that with advantage?
No.
Okay, let me know when you do the advantage one.
Okay, that was my advantage, and that was again a 23.
Yeah, okay. You're hitting, so keep going.
So 3 more?
3 more.
2 more? Okay, 3 more. That one was a miss, a 12.
Okay. At least that.
16?
That
And another
is
23.
yeah, so you hit 4.
Okay. So 60, 10 times 4. So 24. No. Should I do them separately?
Why don't you just do
Yeah.
it once?
Okay.
So that was 24. That was 24?
For the last one, yeah.
No, for the damage.
Oh, no, I haven't rolled it yet.
60-10.
22.
So 22 points of damage.
Yeah, and I want to add my Titan Butcher
Yes.
onto.
So you can do it you can add a Titan Butcher for any target here, but you only hit each of them once. So you can add one to an Oni, and that'll be 2d4, and the Frost Giant, it'll be 3d4. So why don't you roll the Frost Giant first?
Well, I'm gonna roll the Frost Giant because I'm still gonna attack again. So I'm just gonna use.
I think you're
I'm-
out of actions, though, because you used your action and bonus action.
I thought I could summon my astral body without using a bonus action.
Can you? Oh. Okay.
That's what you've been telling me.
Okay.
I don't know.
That's,
I don't know where I. Okay.
I think the staff lets you do that then. Okay, never mind. Sounds good.
So 5, 8. That's an extra 8 for. I'm gonna use it on the Frost Giant. Yeah.
An extra 8 on the Frost Giant?
And no, it's fine. I'll just save it for my next attack.
Okay, well, then you have a bonus action that you can swing on the Frost Giant again.
Bonus action. I'm gonna use Flurry of Blows on the Frost Giant.
Okay.
Natural 20
Okay.
and a 17.
Okay. They both have advantage, by the way. Did you roll with advantage? So just roll 2 more dice just to see if you get a natural 20.
I rolled 2 16, so no.
Okay. So, so you hit twice. So let's resolve the crit first. You also have your empowered arm, which means you get to do a D8, an extra D8 that you should probably use on the crit. So roll the crit with your Titan Butcher and an extra D8.
And I say, yeah, okay, my temperature. Okay, cool. Okay, so roll my crit with a lot of math. 2d10 plus 5. D10, D10.
So while Samuki is resolving damage here, Sundar, are you gonna wait, or are you gonna let one of my Onis
I'll
go?
go.
Okay.
All of them are still invisible, right?
Yes.
And a 6.
Yeah, I'll go.
You can start to
I
take your
will.
turn now while Jessica's resolving damage here.
Okay. I'm gonna sorcerer's burst the giant with
What
fire
does that
damage.
even mean?
Uh,
Just a cantrip.
Sorcerer's Burst?
Yeah.
I
Magic.
I might hold off then because Smoogie might actually just kill it right here. I mean, you guys all got super high initiative and everybody wailed on this thing.
Well, it's the
And
big.
Smoogie blew you a fairy fire into Steel Wind Strike, like into a flurry of blows with a
After
crit
being
and a
poison
Titan
bombed.
Butcher. After being poison bombed and a Titan Butcher gnome, which I made that charm before we had a gnome in the campaign.
Okay, so my crit, I can add my Empowered Arms and my Titan Butcher too, right?
Yes.
Okay, so my crit just on its own, because that was only one of the hits, would be 17 plus 21. So times 2, so it's 42.
Okay. So with that attack alone, how do you want to do this?
Nice.
What am I hitting him with? Flurry of blows?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll let you do it. I like you get creative with it.
Okay. So you watch as Samugi like blinks out and you just see that like video game like Risk of Rain, eviscerate, where you just see like multiple copies of Samugi just like dashing in and out everywhere, like in the sky, on the ground. And with one last hit, you just watch as Samugi just like falls from the sky behind this frost giant. While doing a backflip, you just see him like hold out his palm and then just like 1 inch punch in like the back of the spine.
Nice.
You just hear like a crack, and this giant just thuds. The earth shakes as he does. He falls dead. We'll say that last attack you can use then against the hobgoblin because that still would have hit.
Okay, so that would be 11 points of damage. And can I also want to employ my stunning strike. Can I have used that on a steel strike attack on one of the Oni? Okay.
Yeah.
So 11 points damage for the hobgoblin and then a stunning strike.
17 is my save.
That I believe. Yeah, that's a DC.
Okay.
And then for my movement, if you're ready, I'm gonna invert back, and I'm gonna back so that I'm 45 feet away from the furthest Oni,
How's that?
so that they're all in my range.
That's 100 feet, so you can go there.
Okay.
Sounds good. Holy shit. All right. All right.
That was exciting.
What have we created? With that, I'm gonna take my turn. What we got? God, I gotta make some moves. Wow, I didn't even get to attack with my giant.
Oh, aren't you gonna go, Sundar?
Oh,
No,
are you going?
that was what I was gonna hit, but now it's dead.
Womp womp.
Here's what we'll do.
Let's see if we can get one of these Onis.
To reveal themselves.
I'm gonna hit all you guys with a cone of cold.
cool. I'm resistant to cold.
So he is going to apparate here and attempt a cone of cold. So I need Constitution saving throws from everyone except for Samugi.
Not good.
Wowzers.
Not good. So 10 for me.
Okay.
18.
9.
Okay, Sindara succeeds. Cass has resistance to the damage. So that is going to be a hot, well, I guess a cold.
Nice.
As a Goliath, do I not also have cold resistance?
Oh, you do, I think.
Yes, I do.
Darn. Oh my god, that's so many ones.
Oh,
34 points of cold damage.
halved.
So 17.
For those of you that can have it, yes.
Okay.
And
Wait,
this one is revealed.
Is 34
Wait.
half, or are we having 34?
Yeah.
34, and then if you have resistance or you succeeded, you can half it. Actually, that's everybody.
I think we
All
all
of you
succeed
yeah.
then.
You
Yeah.
cheese your way around it. All right. Yep.
Concentration check.
But he,
Fairy Fire is actually useless. I don't need to concentrate on it anymore.
Yeah, gone. Okay, that brings us to my hobby here. I didn't
wait,
roll.
so did this guy appear in front of us now?
Yes,
Yes.
Can I go?
yes, you can.
Fuck him
I
up.
want to whip out the iron bands of Bolaro that we've had just
Oh,
hanging
hell
out
yeah.
and throw them at him.
Hell yeah.
Okay. That's a dexterity-based attack roll, I believe.
Yes.
What do the Iron Bands of
Look,
Bavarga
it's
do?
dexterity modifier plus your proficiency. It's a 14.
14 is going to miss. So you throw the iron bands of Bolaro, and it's going to bat them out of the sky.
Good attempt. Good attempt.
And then can I bonus action dodge?
Yes, you can.
What are the Iron Bands of Belargo?
Something we got like 7 years ago and have never used.
Yeah.
It's a restraint cage.
That brings us to my two other Oni.
Show yourselves.
Okay, so they are going to. Actually, my Hobgoblin goes first. He is going to run forward at Sindara. And he is going to make 3 attacks.
Minding my own
attacks?
business over here.
Yeah, he's going to start with a shield bash.
Well, I'm gonna probably start with the shield.
You can.
No, I'll wait. I'll wait.
Sindara, what happens to him on this natural one? What do you do in response to that?
Trip him.
Yeah, I was gonna say I kind of slide out the way and he uses his full weight against nothing and falls behind me.
Okay. So he does just like try to completely bash you with a shield, and you just like duck out of the way. As you do, he does trip and fall. He's gonna land here. God, he doesn't even have the movement to get back up. I hate it here. He's already at disadvantage, so he's just gonna swing at you twice with disadvantage from prone. Oh my god.
He's attacking while prone? I love it. The gumption.
Just leave him there, guys.
Oh,
14
no,
to hit?
No. I got mage armor up.
I
How
played
about a
the
19?
Oh, that hits.
Sweet. Just one-handing it, so that's just...
Man, a 19 on disadvantage.
Ooh, 11 points of slashing damage.
There you go.
Okay.
Ow. My ankles.
Okay, so that is going to bring us to
Wow, poor guy.
these Oni are going to... This one is going to come over here. And he is going to Cone of Cold everybody.
Okay, it was fun the first time.
I know.
I wanna. We're stuck with these disguises. I'm gonna shunt him away, or attempt to.
What's the spell called? Temporal Shunt? I don't even...
Temporal Shunt. One reaction, taken when a creature you can see makes an attack roll or starts to cast a spell. They make the wisdom save. If they fail, they are shunted to another point in time, wasting their turn. They don't remember it, and they are gone until the start of their next turn. They don't know what happened. No.
That's crazy.
Okay, so Wisdom save?
Yeah, it's not the best. Wisdom 17.
My God. Fuck. I got an 11.
Are they proficient in wisdom? Factor.
Well, no, that was with it. They are proficient. Damn it. All right. This one fails, so he gets shunted back up here, and that's his turn.
He stays in the same place. It's like a temporary banishment that lasts until the start of his next turn.
Oh, so he's like
Can he be
gone?
attacked?
No, he's gone. Like he falls into the mirror dimension, whatever. He's gone.
Okay, this one is then gonna instead run over here and take his angle. Because that was a better angle.
Wait,
He's gonna attempt a Cone of
Did he-
Cold.
Wait, did he come next to me and then run over there?
No.
Okay.
Mhm.
Trying to get that opportunity.
So he's doing a Cone of Cold. Are you guys canceling my fun on this one?
I can't do anything.
I can't.
I'm seeing if Jasmine is gonna decide to let me play the game or not.
That sounds so sad. Yeah. Play the game. It's fine.
Thank you.
I'll stop you playing later on.
Yeah, I understand that this is only by your will that I'm allowed to do this. Everyone's fucking resistant to it anyways.
19.
Natural 20.
Does that mean I don't take any damage?
Well, you just quarter it.
Oh wow, that's even better.
Wow, on more ones. So this one's only a 26. Con save, everybody. DC is terrible. Oh my god, the DC's 13.
19.
22.
What is?
I failed.
So
Okay.
22.
So movie, you take full damage, so it's 26.
So half of 13 is 7.
6. You round down.
They round down. So he tickled me with a snowflake.
That's a slight chill.
I mean, to be fair, this would have like killed a crowd of people, but you're just like a huge Goliath that can survive like sub-zero temperatures. So yeah, I mean, you literally just like flex and like ice crackles off of your armor and it just like breaks off. It's like for a second as you try to step forward, you're like kind of slowed down and then you just like break it all off. Like the Terminator. That's more what it's like.
Cool. I love the Terminator.
You guys are like demigod level now. Like this is, it's like a 5th level or 5th or 6th level spell. So like again. So, yeah, that happens. Then we go to Reyna. Reyna is going to use her Mark of the Heretic on this Oni. Take 2 weapon attacks. Doink and doink. And one of them misses, one of them hits. So she's just battling with this one, and she is going to taunt it as part of that. So it can now only attack her, and she just slashed it across the chest.
How much
Okay,
damage did she do?
it's going to be 18 points of damage.
I'm expecting more from you right now.
Okay, that brings us to my frost giant, who is
Goodness.
dead. Top of the round. Everybody has initiative.
Who wants to go first?
There's one more Oni that's not revealed.
Or smash.
There's one more Oni that has been banished until it's his turn.
Hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna go right now.
Okay, Eric, what are you doing?
I want to smash the prone guy.
The prone guy's dead.
Oh, he's dead?
He's dead. I left him there because
No,
he's so big.
The other prone guy. The tiny
Oh,
prone.
yeah.
I want
sure.
the advantage. Where I can take it. He hurt Sindaris, and now he has to die.
Peanut
we're
butter
doing
and chocolate.
Heavy weapon master, obviously, because we're does a 20 hit?
Yes.
First one, that's crazy. And then I assume anything higher than 20 would also hit.
Yes.
So we're also going to use Strike of the Giant, Stone Strike.
Okay.
With that. But first we'll do regular damage. 14 plus. So 30 points of damage, and he is pushed 10 feet closer to the cliff.
Okay. You've dealt block damage, so I just deleted some blocks here. But yeah, you can like hut him out of that, sure.
I mean, he has to. He can make a strength saving throw. I forgot to say that.
18.
That actually saves.
Okay, so he'll stay
But
in
he-
his indentation.
He will go 5 feet for Crusher. But
Okay, where do you want to push him?
backwards? Away? No, the other way. Sorry. No,
This way?
like behind me. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, that's all for right now. That's that. Yep. Turnover.
Okay.
I will shoot the Oni that did the cone of cold.
This one. Yeah. Okay.
That one. First, I will Hexblade curse it.
Okay.
Both me and the gun say something creepy in Sylvan.
Okay.
Oh, do you have a cool like quick draw holster now?
I just like rip it off
Yeah,
my
like
waist and
everything
it
snaps,
unlashes.
Yeah.
And I'll make my attack. Well, maybe actually 18.
18 hits.
All right. That is. Okay, and now does the first part of my thing take effect when I hit for the first time? Actually, yeah, I would have to. I get an extra d6 on this hit, right? Because it.
Yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I also do flat +4. 28 points of damage. Do you need me to separate force and piercing?
Nope.
Okay. So 28.
Okay.
And that's my
All
turn.
right. Cool. We got the Samugster and Sundara. Do you guys want to wait or go?
I'm gonna wait.
Wait. Sundara?
I'll go. Yeah, I'll go.
Okay.
I will do. I'll start off by casting slow. Then action.
Okay.
So 40 creatures in a 40-foot cube have to make a wisdom saving throw.
40 creatures?
40-foot cube.
Oh.
You cannot hit both of them.
Oh, where's the third one? Wasn't there 3?
Gonna blink back in here.
Oh, okay. Actually, I'll wait then
Okay.
for my turn.
Okay.
I forgot that it was in another dimension.
Okay. Then that'll bring us to its turn. It blinks back in. Samugi here is nice and flanked, so it is going to first regain 10 hit points at the top of its round. It is then going to make a multi-attack at Samugi. We'll go Glaive. Doink. Natural 20. Doink. 12. Darn. Okay, so the natural 20. And that's 24 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Okay, that is going to bring us to... And then, Sundara, did you want to go now?
Yeah, I'll go now.
Okay.
I will start off by slowing those 2.
You can
Or
hit this
trying to.
hobgoblin, too.
Oh, sweet. I forgot that guy's down there.
He fails. Oni fails. Last Oni. He succeeds. So these 2 fail.
Sweet. And then I'll do a quickened sorcerer's burst on. I guess the one floating in front of me.
The one floating in front of you? Okay.
Yeah. That's a 23 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
That's 11 damage. Oh, fire damage?
That's fine. 11 points fire damage. Okay. You see, it was locked in on Reyna and like completely forgot you all existed. As soon as you burn it like that, it's kind of back in the fight and it can do what it wants.
Oops.
Oh,
Way to go.
well now we know.
That brings us to
Go now.
the Moog. Okay, the Moog's
Yeah.
turn.
What is the like radius I need for my? Sorry, can you say it again? My Steel of the Wind. Steel
Oh, I
Wind.
think that's once a day.
Is it? Okay. That's okay. I'm going to attack the 2 surrounding me. All right, let's do this. Which one's looking more hurt?
This one, the one right in front of you.
Okay. All right. Oops. 15. My first hit is a 24.
Okay.
It's okay. Second hit 26.
Also hits.
Right. Seven plus 9. 16. Okay. Sorry, hold on. 15 plus 9, 25. Then I get two 2d4s, yeah, per Titan Butcher.
Yes. That is correct.
Shit, what did I say? Um, 24 plus 5, 29. 29 plus that's 32 points of damage, but I still have another Titan Butcher. So hold on.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I'm just gonna do it all in one dude. 9 plus 6, 35 plus 4. Okay, so I've got 39 points of damage. I'm just gonna go all in on one dude.
You did 32
Hmm?
and 39?
No. That's just all together.
Okay, 39.
Yeah.
Okay. Jeez. Fuck that guy in particular. Got it.
Yeah. Is he up still?
He's up.
Okay, I'm gonna stunning strike him.
19. Or
Damn
even
it.
higher,
Okay.
22.
Okay, and I'm gonna bonus action Step of the Wind. And I'm gonna put myself 45 feet. Oh, I'm gonna stand kind of close to the giant's body, like near the cliff.
What's that?
I'm gonna disengage using
Step of the
what's it
wind.
called again? Yeah, and I'm gonna go near the giant's body by like the edge of the
Yeah.
cliff. Is that okay? Yeah.
So because of the winds ability on rivers and winds, you can make an attack, an unarmed strike as part of that. Whenever you use Step of the Wind, you can also punch one
Okay.
time.
Punch the
Cool.
wind.
That was a natural one, so I missed.
Okay. Because of the natural one, he will get a retaliation strike against you.
Damn it.
Another natural 20.
Oh, that's
Oh my
not
god.
worth.
So Step of the
Not
Wind
worth.
actually fucked me.
Also, I underrolled my dice last time, so let's see if I can do better. Ooh. So 16. So that is 37 points of slashing damage.
Oh my god, I'm exactly dead. Down.
Okay.
That's
Boo.
unfortunate. Oh, we don't have a healer now.
Nope.
Nope.
Uh-oh.
Okay, Samugi goes down. That brings us to Oni's turn. I've knocked out Samugi. I'm gonna get 10 hit points back. Cass looks the most exposed right now. He's gonna rush you, Cass, and make 2 glaive attacks. Big money. That's a 19 to hit.
I will shield.
Cool. Natural 1. What's your AC again?
23 with a shield.
Okay, so natural 1, I guess, misses. So what happens to him in response to the natural 1? I'm like 20s or 1s. That's all I'm doing.
I don't know
Rush
whether or not
forward.
whether or not it provides a mechanical advantage. I think part of the gun lashes out with a vine and just knocks his weapon sort of grasps it to the side.
Okay. So as he swings with the glaive, this vine just reaches out and just pulls it out of his hands.
I'll take it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, hell yeah.
That's his turn. He is disarmed. That brings us to Hobgoblin is going to go. I can't do what I want.
You should just play dead for his sake.
Mm,
If he stands up, I get an opportunity attack.
you
right?
do. I need to stand up though.
I think he's also slowed.
He's slowed.
Half movement. Oh, the other guy was slowed too, but it didn't matter. He missed.
But would it have mattered for the reaction?
Technically, you still have a reaction.
Well,
Does
his
slow give you disadvantage?
Slow. It can't use reactions when slowed.
So you
Oh,
gain 37 hit points.
Oh!
oh, very nice.
Really?
Yeah.
and you're back over by the giant.
Oh, I'm gonna say
You can't make more than one attack too.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The first attack hit though, so that's what I've shielded.
Yeah, but it was my fuck up, so we'll say he's still disarmed. So, Sundara, as part of this clockwork magic and using the slow spell, you briefly see this future where Samugi just gets taken out by this cruel, like, glaive slashing and just begins, like, bleeding out. And as part of that, snap your fingers, and that is an alternate future. So Samugi instead makes it to his destination unharmed.
We're playing multiverse, guys.
Okay, he is
Don't let them
slow
snap their
too.
fingers.
Oh my god. Fuck. So my movement is halved.
And
Can't
then
even
that's
get to where I want to get. I gotta break this slow. Okay, yeah, I am gonna get up. So go ahead and
No.
do your worst.
Isn't it half your movement to stand up too?
Yep.
So we can't go anywhere anyways.
He can go 5 feet after this.
Oh, cool. Well, I'm gonna bop him.
Okay.
What about?
21.
I can't use a reaction.
Nope.
21 hits.
Cool. We're also gonna stone strike. So 10. So 14 points of damage, and he gets pushed 10 feet back if he doesn't make a save. He's gotta
Oh, wait,
save.
wait. Come on,
Strength
save.
to 17.
It was a 13, and just literally like a magnet, it like rolled, landed on 13, and then just like moved to a natural one.
Oh no!
Stone
mean
strike,
gets-
that pushes me 5 feet or 10
No,
feet.
10 feet, and then I'm gonna also add the crusher, which is another 5 feet. And then if it was a natural one, that's lame. Sorry.
Here's what I'll do. I'll give him a deck save. If he gets below 10, he'll fall prone. I rolled a 10 exactly.
Oh wow! Look at that.
You've literally canceled my attack.
Well,
You can make a wisdom saving throw to try and not be slowed.
Is that at the end of my turn?
Yeah.
I will do that. First, I'm going to throw a javelin at you.
by me.
Oh, that's so rude.
At Sundara.
Okay, that makes more sense.
That's a 14?
Nope.
Okay. You still have the shield spell, so we're going to say the javelin just shatters against this arcane energy in front of you. I'm having a sad time. Natural 1 on my wisdom
You're
save.
This guy's not doing
Okay.
good.
Guys, this was supposed to be a very hard encounter.
I mean, it
Okay.
hasn't been easy, if that helps.
Don't. I didn't want to hear it, Jasmine.
Well.
Okay. This one has not. Neither of these guys have gone. He is slowed.
Oh, did the other Oni make their wisdom saving throw?
Yes. He's the
Okay,
one
just
who
make
succeeded. This one's gonna go here, and it's gonna swing on Sandara.
I kind of feel picked on right now.
You're concentrating on the slow spell.
I said what I said.
Did you take your turn yet? This round?
Wasn't casting slow my turn? We haven't finished this round yet, so I have already gone.
Correct.
Yeah,
There's
but
only a
then you
second
but then
round.
you casted shield. Is your shield still up or down? I don't.
No, I didn't cast shield.
Oh.
Casted shield.
Okay. Well, I got a 17 to hit.
That doesn't hit. I've got mage armor on.
Oh,
Jesus.
that doesn't hit you? God.
I'm-
Oh yeah,
my
you have like
AC 's-
stupid high dexterity.
Yeah, I'm a dexterous lady.
All right. Cool.
Like here.
You're married,
Damn.
sir.
Still
And
human.
15.
Or Goliath.
My God. Okay. I don't even have.
We're getting,
Also, I'm not married.
I'm so
we're
good.
getting surrounded. Yeah,
Yeah.
this is X.
Well, I get hit points back. Okay, you know what? Fuck this. He is going to. Oh, and I'm slowed, and that doesn't even. I can't even run away.
You can always try.
He is going to attempt to cast the spell.
Who?
This one right here,
Oh,
and that's what he spends his whole turn doing.
Oh, we can't do it in one turn?
In fact, he's gonna fly 15 feet. Well, hang on. He's gonna fly 15 feet straight up and attempt to cast a spell. And I can't do it in one. I roll. I got a 10. What does that mean?
Oh,
Slow.
that means you don't cast it, I think. Let me double check. Nope, you need an 11 or higher. Oh, wait. On an 11 or higher, the spell doesn't take effect until the creature's next turn. So I guess that means it works this turn? Maybe?
I read that
Okay.
as you use your action now, and then on your next turn, you also have to use your action to cast this spell, but it doesn't go off till your next turn.
But that's if you get an 11 or higher. If you get a 10.
With the 10, I think it works.
What?
Well, that seems
Does that-
backwards.
Yeah, that's back.
Yeah.
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 Does that mean the spell just fails?
I assume
Either
that's
fails
what...
or just goes off. Yes.
I'm gonna see what the internet says.
Yeah.
What does the internet say?
Yeah, it's weird. It's on a roll of 1 to 10, it just takes effect. I'm going to.
That makes sense. It's a 50-50.
That's how it works.
Yeah.
So that's what happens. But from now on, we're gonna flip that, so they have to roll an 11 or higher, because that's confusing.
It works.
Why? Yeah.
So this one turns into black smoke.
Ah.
Oh, so he's literally trying to run away.
Yeah, he's done.
What a bitch.
This is fucked.
I mean, that's the smartest person we've ever fought. Right there.
There was another guy who ran away once.
That's true. It's one of
Okay. That brings us to Reyna. She's going to Hexblade's Curse this one.
I thought she already Hexblade's cursed him.
Nope, she did a Mark of the Heretic.
Obviously, that's different.
Gonna deal a buttload of damage.
Obviously.
And it is taunted again.
So don't touch it.
I'm not gonna touch that guy. Nope.
Then that brings us to top of the round.
Okay, I'm gonna finish this guy off. Let me go smash him.
Okay.
Is that also a cliff where he's standing?
Yep.
Cool. Let's bash him. An unnatural 20 to hit,
Hits.
and
Oh wait. Fucking slow. Yeah, that hits.
and a 19.
Wait, doesn't slow reduce my AC? It
Yeah,
does. So
by
19
So
hits too.
too.
Oh no!
He has an
Poor-
AC of 20.
Let's really quick before I do my second attack. Actually, well, let's just see. What's do a strength save for me, buddy?
Well, which attack are you using?
Buddy.
On the first one.
So you might not get the second one if he fails.
That's cool. I'm fine.
3.
Yeah, that's a fail. So he's gonna take. 16, no, 15 points of damage, and he's gonna get moved 15 feet backwards.
The fall kills him.
Cool. And then I'm going to move to put that Oni in flank that's near. Yeah, that's how'd you know? Cool. Can I
I'll let
smack
you use
him?
your second attack on this one.
Yeah, let me bob him. 22 hit 20, 22. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Can I throw a smite onto this?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's 2d6.
Are they fiends?
They are not technically considered fiends.
So only
You know
2.
what? They are.
So 3d6.
Rules as written, they're not, but in my universe, they are. So I think we might have already ruled it that way for the sake of like divinations and stuff.
9. So 24 points of damage. Do you need me to tell you which is
Nope.
mad? Okay. And that's
Okay.
I'm gonna use a bonus action to actually never mind, I don't have that. Never mind. It was a lie.
What?
I was gonna use a bonus action to throw a hand axe, but I don't have the throwy one anymore.
You could also swing your hammer again as a bonus action because you killed something.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, can I bop this guy one more time?
Yep. Are you great weapon mastering?
No, it's just a regular.
Okay, you do have a D4 bonus to your attack because of flanking.
Cool.
And his AC is -2
Cool.
because of slow.
17.
Hold on. Is this one slowed? This one isn't slowed.
17.
17 still hits.
Okay. He takes 15 points.
Okay. All right, Varric rushes up behind this one and just like cracks it in the back of the shoulder. This one is looking very, very hurt. Okay. Anyone else want to go? You guys all have initiative.
I'll go. If I move away from this guy, do I get a attack of opportunity? Does he hit me?
Isn't he slowed?
Slowed anyways. So no.
All right. I'm going to move towards Samugi and away from this guy. I'm going to cast Aid on myself, Samugi, and has Cass been hit? I can't
I'm
remember.
looking good. I'm fine.
I'm fine.
Does Reyna need health? Does anybody other than us need health?
I mean,
Reyna ate a cone of cold for full 34 damage.
Okay,
Yeah.
so yeah. Then I'll do Samugi myself and Reyna, and that'll be 15
Yay.
hit points.
Right.
And then I will bonus action Fire Bolt, the one that is sandwiched between Varric and Cass.
Okay.
very important distinction.
Very important distinction, yes.
It's between which one and firebolt as opposed to fireball.
Yeah,
Ooh,
resistance
that's a
to
natural
fire.
20.
Okay.
Nice.
That's... Come on, give us good numbers.
The one-time firebolt, I think, is better than Eldritch Blast when you crit on it.
That's 24.
Okay. Do you want to do this, or do you want me to?
We could do it. Yay!
Okay. So you watch as Sundara kind of just like heals everybody up, and then like takes some of that magical energy, and then just like flicks this little like humble bead of fire energy and hits this thing kind of in the side of the chest. And you watch as this swirling bead inside of it, you can see like its skeleton illuminated as this like fire is inside of its body, and you watch as it's swirling around, and you watch as Sundara just like twists her hand and then makes a fist, and you watch as his whole torso, lower body, and like midsection gets like exploded and separated as there's just like this mini explosion implosion, and he just gets destroyed.
Is there like goop everywhere?
Oh, God, ew. Yeah.
You get hit with a little bit of goop, but it's been incinerated to the point where it's just been turned into like charred meat.
Oh, okay, I'm fine. With that.
Right as it hits you, so you don't even really get super dirty. You just got like charcoal on you now.
Cool.
Oh boy. Okay, so Samugi, do you want to go now?
Yeah, I'll go.
And Cass, both of you.
Yeah. There's just is Hobgoblin
one
still
left.
up?
Hobgoblin's dead. It's just this guy.
I threw him off a
Okay.
cliff.
Do this. Samugi is going to just start wailing on him, so it's going to be a total of 4 attacks,
Okay.
including my flurry of blow. So let's see, 18.
His AC is 14 for the purposes of the slow
So
spell.
A 16, a 13, so one misses, and a 24.
Okay.
So 3 attacks.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage. While you're rolling damage, Cass, do you want to go now or wait?
I'm gonna go now. I'm just gonna shoot him.
Okay. Roll your attacks.
Actually, I'm gonna shoot him, but it's gonna be an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
13.
Oh.
It's a natural 20, natural 18, and 21.
Jesus, okay. Go and roll your damages. And whoever does the math first, just shout it out.
Well, it's important that that is 2 10s.
Oh.
God.
And a
Is
7.
he up still?
Well,
Should I
it's
stop
important.
mathing?
It's important
Should I
for me
stop
to
mathing?
go after you.
Okay.
Otherwise, you won't be able to attack.
I see. I will keep mathing. D8. 6. And... Okay. Okay. Almost there. 24, 17, 11. That's 52 points of damage.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay, Cass.
He takes 27 points of force damage and is, with each hit, he is launched back 10 feet away from me.
Oh my god. Okay, so
Wow.
how do the two of you want to do this? Or do you want me to?
Whatever Samugi does to incapacitate or kill this guy, Cass just follows it up with like a tricorn Eldritch Blast shot from his gun that just ragdolls the body away from the group.
So yeah, so Samugi just like does like a spear strike with his like his palm to the knee, does like an uppercut, and then just like hits it in the solar plexus. Then you watch as this thing is like an inch from being unconscious. It just like weakly raises the glaive, slowed down by Sundara's slow spell. It was like comically slow, just raising the glaive. And then Cass, you just like tri-shot, like shotgun hit this thing, and it just goes flying ragdoll, like in a video game when something like dies right as it does like a movement and just goes off into space. This thing just gets like absolutely launched way out of view, and with that, you watch as that cloud of black smoke just goes to the edge of the cliff and descends down the cliff back towards the ship. And you watch as the ship slowly like begins to move away from the cliff at this point.
Nice.
And that is where we will end this session.
Fuck you, Onis.
Fuck you, Onis.
Got totally